I'm always like, yeah, kind of, a
All
little
right.
bit.
I'm gonna
What if
take
fish have to do
down
this?
our stream starting soon screen as we get set up here. There we go. And that should be streaming as Rise of the Runelords episode 10. Although in reality, it's probably like episode like 20 because we didn't start recording till like halfway through this campaign. All right, who we got? Who we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, we got everybody. Hell yeah.
You could always do like a 30-minute recap episode and like make it episode 0, where you like just spend 30 minutes
Just
discussing
explain the plot.
everything that happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Maybe if I get some free time tomorrow, maybe I can do that. I've decided I'm gonna start doing like little like 7-minute reviews or so on the APs that they send me. So probably in the next few days, I'm gonna read through the Starfinder AP that they sent me and review that one. Today I did Agents of Edgewatch.
Are you gonna just put that on Twitch, or are you also gonna put those on YouTube?
I upload all of them to YouTube now as like a backup in case something goes funky with Twitch.
Cool.
Because they've been very big on like DMCA takedowns right now.
Okay.
Like even people who are like streaming video games that like the game has licensed a song like within the video game soundtrack, some of those videos are like getting taken down. But unlike YouTube, you can't what's it called? Like, you can't like complain basically. I forget what the actual term is.
Appeal.
That's the one.
Yeah,
Appeal. And that's why, right? I mean, we're only using Sirenscape right now. Shout out to Sirenscape because we have express permission from them. So in theory, it should be fine. But you never know. Maybe they used like some sort of clip art sound that everybody has. You just never know. All right.
Man, we really need some like policies that have some flexibility in it for these content creators, you know?
Yeah.
Or that are like understandable for everyone.
I think I understand what they were going for. I think they could have gone about it in a different way.
Yeah.
Because they kind of just dropped it on everybody, and it's like, oh, a bunch of content's gone. Drow immediately bringing chaos with spending for a random item right now. Random or cursed, we'll find out. Before we get into that, let's just do a quick recap. Before we get into that, and as we listen to the mysterious sounds of the Runeforge pool. So last time, after deciphering that kind of poem that crazy Lamashtu Guardian, the Scribbler, had written, you found your way to a place you'd heard about for a few chapters now, the Runeforge. Now, the Runeforge is a demi-plane. It was constructed to allow the different Runelord factions of the Thassalonian Empire, which represent the 7 sins, so lust, pride, wrath, gluttony, greed, sloth, and envy. I swear I've learned those more in depth now than I did in Sunday school back in the day. But
I learned those from real life experiences.
Touché. So you guys found your way in by activating a bunch of different spells, using all the schools of magic that you know, barring divination, because the Thessalonians were like, yo, fuck divination, we don't even care. We make our own future, which is admirable, I suppose. And you activated a portal, which dragged you into the demi-plane. You're now in this kind of 200-foot-high domed chamber with huge, like 20-foot-tall statues of the various Runelords scattered around. And each tunnel behind the Runelord statues seems to lead into that Runelord's kind of section of the Runeforge. You had determined enough information that even though this was alleged like cooperative space, it was still, they still vied for power within it. The Runelords are not big fans of each other. Some other important updates. Deals with devils were farthered, resulting in a bigger dragon. What size is he now? He's large sized? He was small sized before, right?
Yeah, he's large.
Alright, I'll resave that token here right now, so we have a large sized dragon, which
he's a legit dragon now, right? He's not like just a pseudo dragon.
No, he's a big boy dragon. He's got wings and everything.
Well, he doesn't have a horde, so he's not a real dragon.
Oof.
I gave him a gem.
Ember's like, hey, alright, fuck off, man. Ember has
More of a bat with
this
wings.
is kind of Ember's like teenage phase, and he's feeling sassy. Not only that, but Ezra, our ranger, was kind of excited for some more power, and made a deal with a different breed of devil known as Bone Devils, which gave him some invisibility powers, as well as this huge tail. It almost looks like his spine extended out of his body into this like vertebrae scorpion tail that like has poison inside of it. Much to the horror of the people who are just trying to fight the good fight without enlisting hell. Cheliacs, though, man, if you go to that country, they'll be all over you.
And what was the exact name of that tail again, Ben? I haven't added it to my character sheet. I totally forgot this week.
Let me pull up. Where is my? That was from Bestiary 1. The bestiary that is the most well thumbed of all my bestiaries. So that was a Bone Devil. You can just write it down as like Bone Devil tail.
Okay.
And the tail is technically a sting attack. That sting attack does 3d4 plus your strength mod and BAB, of course. And then it injects poison. I'll link you in Discord the poison here in a second, because it'll be too confusing to just read out loud.
Okay.
And then it also let you use, I believe it was once per day, you're going to get a quickened invisibility. So as a swift action, you can go invisible.
You said it was greater invisibility last time. Does that still stand?
Did I say greater or did I say quickened? In the bestiary sheet, it's quickened.
Okay, yeah, you said greater last time, but the quickened is cool with me. I just wanted to make sure.
I think probably quickened would be the one that would make more sense. Maybe later it could develop into the more powerful greater. All right. Does anyone have any questions about the recap before we get into it? And then I don't think Ezra has had a chance to roll for a random magic item on the table yet. So if you want to roll and determine what we're going to get, be my guest and start out with a D12.
Okay.
And then while we're sorting that out, anyone have any questions about the recap? Ooh, a 12. Ooh, that's a slotless item. Those are my favorites. That's all the weird shit is.
I do have one question before we move on from this whole tail situation. Can I use that tail, would I need a feat to use it along with my swords, or would it have to be like an attack on its own, separate from my sword?
It would be a secondary natural attack, which means you could make it at a -5 from your normal full BAB.
Got you. Okay.
So it would be the same as you're to hit on your second sword strike on the main hand.
Got you.
And then I'm just dropping this in the Rise of the Runelords chat for the poison, the sting poison. All right, so we got a 12. That's slotless. That's where all the weird shit is in magic items. Is the slotless ones, I feel like. So what is your what level are you guys at again now? 12? Is that what is it higher than that?
We're 13.
13. Damn, 13. All right, that'll determine what table we get to roll here. There are a lot more tables for slotless as there's so many items. All right. That's going to be a greater medium slotless roll. So give me a D100, Ezra.
Okay.
All right, that is a 30. That is one of my favorite items. Is a classic right here. It is a portable hole.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
A portable hole is a circle of cloth spun from the webs of phase spiders, interwoven with strands of ether and beams of starlight. Results in a portable extra-dimensional space. When opened, a portable hole is 6 feet in diameter, but can be folded up to as small as a pocket handkerchief. When spread across any surface, it causes an extra-dimensional space to come into being 10 feet deep. The hole can be picked up from inside or out simply by taking hold of the edges of the cloth and folding it up. The only air in the hole is what enters when the hole is initially opened, so it is enough air to supply 1 medium creature or 2 small creatures for 10 minutes. The cloth does not accumulate weight even if the hole is filled. Give me a spellcraft check on them, as there's one last feature that could be of interest. Drow approves of the item.
Thank you.
Also,
Yes.
I really like that comment. Is that the real horde is the friends we made along the way.
Oh my god.
Aww.
Oh, what a sentiment. Yeah, so whoever has spellcraft can roll in on that and see if you can
Okay.
determine the potential foibles. We're gonna say that this is kind of lodged, like folded up under one of the statue's feet. You can kind of just slip it out. You spot like with your detect magic. Looks like someone left a magical research item here. It's the portable hole. You would know. Now this could be a bad thing or a good thing depending on how you want to do something with it. But if you take a bag of holding and put it into a portable hole, it will rip open a rift to the astral plane. And anyone within 10 feet has a chance to be like drawn into the astral plane as the 2 extra dimensional spaces like collapse in on each other.
Sounds about right, because it's 2 extra dimensional spaces coming in contact.
Exactly, and that's just how they resolve. And it would destroy both items, but makes a cool 10-foot extra planar explosion.
Yeah, no big deal.
How long does that rip last? Is it permanent or does it go after a little while?
I believe it just lasts like probably like lasts a round. I would say it doesn't specifically say. It's not like forever though.
Okay.
Awesome sauce.
All right. So we got that out of the way. Let me put down our ultimate equipment book. Maybe we'll come back to that later if we need it, but we do not need it right now.
Yeah, anybody else? Just so you guys know, Canthem's definitely willing to roll for that if anybody else wants to.
I think that's a pretty good trick up your sleeve. I think that goes along the same line as Grease does.
Yeah,
Me too.
it's definitely got some big bard vibes. All right. So, just to kind of recap which hallway is which, let's go clockwise from the top one. So you got greed at the top, then sloth, envy, lust, pride, wrath, gluttony. Oh, and you guys would know, you guys had enough knowledge to know which sin is which school. So that would be envy is abjuration, gluttony is necromancy, greed is transmutation, lust is enchantment, pride is illusion, sloth is conjuration, and wrath is evocation. So if that informs your decisions, so be it.
Well, we were talking about this before we started the game, and my idea was to go into Karzug's last, which is, I believe that's the one at 12 o'clock, right, Ben?
Karzug's one, yeah, is at 12 o'clock at the top.
Maybe we should start at this one right here and work our way around up to Karzug.
And that one was Sloth.
That one was the festering maze of sloth. Yeah, it's sloth. All right.
Perfect.
So you guys, I'm just.
We
gonna...
slept here overnight in my fortress.
Yes, you guys did you got a night's sleep. Everyone's got all their max stuff. You had that thing. Although it was hard to sleep a little bit because you couldn't. Like the light never changed. It didn't seem like time was even passing.
I'm gonna roll a heal check real quick. Only my level.
All right. So if you all want to drop your tokens over here. And then
Where at? I don't see it.
hold on.
Yeah, it's still black for me.
It's doing that thing where you gotta just toggle it on and off real quick. Give me 1 sec. Toggle it on. Save settings. All right, you should be good now.
Stupid roll 20 get in the way.
There we go. Okay, so let me read to you what exactly you are seeing as you have found your way to the festering maze.
And this isn't the Karzug one, right?
This is not the Karzug one. This is Sloth. And Sloth is conjuration magic. The air grows thick and foul-smelling in this chamber. Yet the vaporous stink here is nothing compared to the insult to the senses elsewhere. Slime encrusts the walls in swaths of sickly brown. Sorry to clear my throat. A foamy sewage channel runs along a slippery walkway, the thickly shuddering skin atop the slowly churning fluid, seeming to hint that, despite its repulsive appearance and smell, something lurks in these depths. I know, right?
Gross.
Yum. And
One thing, mind a little bit. You want to do a hero piece before we left the fortress this morning?
say that again. It was a little.
Did we want to do a hero's feast before we left the fortress in the morning?
You could try to do a Hero's Feast. And put us in
Oh,
the
yeah.
festering maze ambience.
I got plenty of seats and chairs up in that instant fortress, so by all means, feast away.
All right, so you guys.
I'm
have
glad
a-
you took that spell because I was actually like, I get that spell the next level after you got it. So when you said you had it, I was like, all right, sweet, I'm about to use my spell slot.
So what is the condensed version of what Hero's Feast does again, Odral?
I'm double checking that again. It's been a few weeks since I've looked at it.
It's got like temp hit points. I think attack rolls, will saves, and saving throws against fear, maybe.
Let me roll the temporary hit points. It's 1d8 plus 1 per 2 caster level, so 1d8 plus 6.
All right, go ahead and roll that. Hell yeah!
That's what you rolled last time. That's lucky.
All right, we got that extra HP.
And if anyone needed healing before we went to bed, I would have blasted off all my remaining healing stuff, so we should have topped off. Okay. Each creature that partakes a +1 morale bonus on attack rolls and will saves, and a +4 morale bonus on saving throws against poison and fear effects for 12 hours.
Hell yeah!
Say that again.
+1 morale bonus on attack rolls and will saves. +4 morale bonus on saving throws against poison and fear effects for 12 hours.
Okay.
All right. As you all get all those bonuses, you can make your way through the sewers. Where do you want to go?
Give me just a minute. I'm going to make a macro and put it in the chat for everybody to copy and paste into their buffs.
Okay.
Oh, thank you. I was trying to
Yeah,
figure
you're
out how to
welcome.
do that on the sheet.
Those are nice.
Yeah.
Just testing some stuff. Don't mind me. Yeah, the soundtrack is gross for this part, but it is a sewer, so understandable.
Well, we'll have to the +4 morale bonus on saving throws against poison and fear. We'll just have to remember that one. Otherwise, it's just this on everything else.
All right. Everybody ready?
I am ready.
Yep.
All right. Where would you like to go? We've got the hallway branching off to the left and off to the right. Take your pick.
Well, maybe we should go to the left first, go up there, do some perception checks, take a look around. I can stealth up there. You know, the normal drill if everyone's cool with that.
Hell yeah. Go for it. Give me a stealth roll as you move around.
Okay.
Feel free, just so you know, Agnar has like a really high stealth roll too. So if you ever want to go
He should come with
the
me
group, you have someone. You don't have to go alone anywhere.
because I didn't roll very well on mine.
My character sheet's blank. I'm gonna try reopening it again.
That is weird. Should not be blank.
Oh, now this branches off in two directions. This is going to be fun.
It does indeed. I'm making you all out of my puppets. Hold on. Alright, yeah, so it splits off to the left or to the right, both of which are over some of that sloshing liquid.
There we go.
Well, I would like to just come up to where it forks off in both directions and give a nice hard listen.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Neither of my characters have vision either.
I'm back up.
I didn't notice I didn't have vision until everybody moved away from me, and now I can't see anything.
Noted, 1 sec. What type of vision does Ember have?
Dark vision 60 feet, and blind sense 60 feet, I believe, too.
Okay, I don't know how to make blind sense look, but you both have vision again. Alright. You got a 19. You can hear there appears to be, like, heavier, like squelching of thick water coming from up ahead on the left. To the right, it seems to just be more of, like, the slowly flowing tributaries.
Agnar got the 19. Ezra
Oh, Ezra
rolled
got
a
33?
33.
Give me 1 sec, then. Ezra, you swear you see... So what you're standing on right now, that metal square, is kind of like a sluice gate. You swear you see something swim under it, and then swim off this way, and then go up. Like, under the water. Or under the raw sewage, I should say.
Yeah, this is like very Star Wars-esque after they go down the trash chute.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, so I whisper that to Agnar and sneak back, you know, the 50 feet back to everybody. Well, not even that far, and let them know that I saw something go up that way, and check with them if they want to go follow that lead or see if they want to go to the left, where we haven't seen anything.
What do you guys think?
What do you think?
Is there any pathway to actually walk around up there?
As far as I can see, it's just two walkways and something's swimming underneath the floor.
Mm-hmm.
The right. But that's as far as Ezra got to see.
If there's no actual walkway, Camden's going to say go the other way. He's not down for swimming in whatever that is.
Okay.
Alright. If you guys move to down here then, you see that there is another walkway visible, but it's a 10-foot jump across to get there.
Oh, yes, this is what we've been preparing for, Odral. We got you a book and everything.
This ground is so slick that you'll need to make 2 acrobatics checks. One to avoid falling in the sewage, the other to actually make the long jump.
Camden's going to pull out his Oh, a very slothy thing to do. He's gonna pull out the magic carpet and just hop on it and ride it across.
Okay, you just float across easily on your magic carpet. Let's go person by person here.
Ezra's
Agnar.
second one is a jump, just so you know.
Okay, so Agnar got wait, hold on. Agnar, your first one's an 11. So Agnar is going to fall into the sewage. Cantham, you just fly across so you can move wherever you want with the magic carpet. Odral. What was the fortitude save for?
Well, I was checking things.
Oh, okay. So who else? Ezra's jumping across as well. Ezra, you're able to clear it, no problem. Malice also clears it without slipping in, so that they can both go over here, although Malice will be squeezing over there. As you fall into the ground, or into the sewage, Agnar, go ahead and give me a fortitude save.
Yeah.
Why didn't you use the boots of flying?
I'm an idiot. I totally didn't even think
I
about
was
it.
waiting for him to notice. Okay,
Well, I'm gonna use the
You
boots
are
to fly
fine.
out and go across. Jesus.
alright. As you all stray from the entrance and the fresh air, I'm actually going to need everyone to make a fortitude save as the foul vapors begin to get somewhat overwhelming.
Wow.
Okay. Except for Odral, everyone is going to pass. Odral, you are now sickened until you leave the maze. Actually, you feel yourself get sickened. Give me a perception check, Odral. Give me a wisdom check as you feel you get sick to your stomach.
Would that be a poisonous effect by chance? Because he would have a +4.
It would, but it was on a nat 1.
Oh,
Odral, for some reason, the wisdom check's not high up, but for some reason, you feel the effects of this miasma fade from your body, and you are no longer sickened. That's all you notice, though.
What is happening?
All right.
Weird.
All right. So you guys have moved up over there. You can see the hallway diverts in a few more different directions. Cantham, you flew over, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm just gonna move you up a little bit then.
Sorry, I was.
No, you're fine.
Yeah, I was taking care of the pup. real quick.
Odral and Turgon, are you guys going across as well?
I will be 1 second. My acrobatics number is wrong. So I'm gonna have to enter stuff in manually.
No worries.
Because I changed my armor to mithril, but for whatever reason, it's not changing my armor check penalty.
It might be the size. If you look at the size class on your armor, you might have to change it to like miscellaneous.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, no, it might be an encumbrance thing.
Could be.
Check to make sure you're not adding the coins in too.
Oh, I was. I have.
Oh yeah, ignore those
1200 platinum
coins.
pieces.
Yeah, it's a pretty silly rule.
I always just ignore coins. It's never worth.
Yeah, Ezra just carries his Amex. You know, that's his thing.
So, okay, well, I'm gonna try this.
I believe in you.
Oh my god.
You are gonna slip into the waters.
Yep.
Give me a fortitude save. Actually,
Okay.
as you don't even need a fortitude save. As you accidentally drink in some of this foul sewage, to you, it just tastes like water, and you easily pull yourself up to the next bank.
Ezra's gonna take his spider climb boots out of his bag
Okay.
and hand them
Oh,
to
no.
Odral to wear
Stop.
for now
All right.
while we're on this slick surface, just in case, because he has such a low acrobatics.
Okay. Odral gets those boots, and then Turgon. The hallways here are a bit they're too low for you to really fly. But if you were riding on the dragon's back, you could risk him going through the sewage. Or you could both try acrobatics checks. Your call.
Let me check. I would just dimensional slide over,
Yeah, that's fair.
and I would actually cast
dimensional
mage
slide.
armor on myself.
All right, you get that mage armor.
Ezra sees what Turgon just did and casts Barkskin on himself.
Hell yeah.
Thinking like that's a great idea. I'm feeling that too.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you say that the sickened like mysteriously wore off of me?
Yeah, it just went away from you.
Okay, so that 14 was a 16.
Oh,
That
then you
matters.
make it. But it wouldn't have mattered anyway because it just tasted like regular water to you.
Okay.
So you get the magical armor effect.
And now I think for the slipping and sliding around in here, would the spider climb boots effectively like cancel that out for Odral?
I would say yes, they would. All right. So you guys have another few branches off through this sewer-like area. Where would you like to go? You could try to make another jump over here. You could continue around the bend. Wholly up to you.
There's just so many options. This is like a maze down here.
It is the
Yeah,
fest-
let's do this. Turgon, can I get a sphere of invisibility? Or area of invisibility, whatever that spell is.
What the hell?
Turgon?
Sorry, something got. That was blew my
Yep,
own
I got
mind
it.
there.
I'll cast it.
Oh, okay.
So you'll have 10-foot radius around you.
All right. If you guys want, I'll just go scout up ahead on my carpet.
Okay. Pick a path
can show you the world.
and fly on your carpet. And I'm gonna
I'll
make it
just
so
start this
I can
way.
see through your eyes, so that the viewers can see. Because I did some research, and that's the best way for cameras to work. All right. Do you have vision on you?
Low light, I believe.
Okay, it is dark in here.
So that's useless then. Hey, I'll come over here. I'll lay in my carpet, and then which one of you guys has dark vision?
I believe
I do.
Odral has it. Turgon permanently added it to himself, I believe.
Which one of you wants to go on a magic carpet ride with me?
I'll go if you don't mind.
Nope, not at all.
All right. So where do you guys want to move?
I'll actually give Turgon the control of the carpet since he's seeing, so I'm just along for the ride.
Okay, Turgon.
So I'll just follow him.
Take your turns where you would like to go in the maze of sloth.
I will go up and to the right first, I guess.
Okay, up ahead right here, you can see that it continues forward, splits right, and splits left. You also have a small tunnel leading south behind you.
So there's a long corridor going north and then a windy tunnel going south. Which way should we go?
Ooh.
My vote's for long corridor.
All right.
We'll start going up the long corridor slowly.
As you get to there, that metal grate, you'll be able to see a bit down either room. So I'm going to describe the larger room that you are seeing on your left, at least what you can see so far with your range of vision. A slippery walkway connects 4 platforms running down the room's center to a station of some sort at the far end. There, 3 large and filthy levers protrude from a dripping wall. To the north, 4 metallic pipes protrude from the wall, 10 feet above the level of the sewage. Fresh foulness runs from these pipes in thick streams. Every now and then, something larger and hideously more substantial than mere fluid strains through the bars, blocking these pipes to drop with a turgid splash into the foulness below. Give me a perception check as you look around that room. All right, that's a 27 and a 31. You both see strange ooze-like demons shifting through the waters. 2 of them, to be exact. And I'm going to reveal them right here. They appear to be lying in wait.
Can I tell what kind of demons they are?
Give me a knowledge planes check.
Ooh.
These are omics demons, known to some as ooze or sloth demons. Typically, they like to lurk in sewage or in like disgusting tributaries in the outer planes. They are amorphous beings of living slime. They delight in fetid pools, filth, and killing unwary travelers. Some things that you would know about them is their slime is incredibly sticky and acidic. You would know that they have the ability to leap through liquids, allowing them to kind of teleport through bodies of water, and that they like to smother people in their putrid bodies.
I'm gonna cast message and whisper back to Odral and explain what I see and the types of the 2 demons that are up here.
All right, you guys hear that there are 2 demons up ahead. What do y'all do? Or you can respond for the message cantrip, Odral.
Ooh, before you respond, will you say stuff to Ezra and Agnar?
Yeah.
I would suggest that you message back to get them to like lure the demons to us so that we don't have to get into the water.
We're thinking maybe if you're able to somehow bring them back to us so that we don't have to wade through the water to get to them.
All right, they send you that response. How do you all proceed?
So Cantham, they want us to lure them back to where they're at. Do you have any ideas?
We're playing the telephone game. They want us to scratch their back?
You got it.
Okay.
I don't think I can see them very well here, but if you want to perhaps use my one of innovation, we might be able to, you get some range on it. We can just fly back with the carpet. I'm hoping that hopefully they'll follow us back. Either way, we're gonna, make them a little weaker if possible. Or would you prefer to do a surprise attack on them?
Sounds like a good plan to me. I could just use the wand here, and then we can just move back once we use it, and just lure them back to the other guys.
Perfect.
All right.
Do we want to get set up real quick?
Yeah, I'll message Odral back and I'll say we're gonna try to lure him to you. Get ready. Set up wherever you want.
Message acknowledged.
All right.
Yeah,
so
maybe
you
we can
guys
get a.
moving in positions.
They're bringing him back.
I'm gonna get those spider climb boots back from Odral real quick and
You got it.
stand right here on the wall, kind of horizontal around the corner, so as they come around, we can get an AOO.
Okay. Go ahead and which one are you gonna blast with the enervating wand? The top or the bottom?
The one closest to us, so the top one.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that D4 for the negative levels. Hell yeah. So -3 to its levels. So I feel like Cantham would have been ready with the carpet while you're doing that, so you guys can fly back to where you want to be stationed, and then we're gonna roll for initiative as these things react.
Hey guys, I have to take a phone call really quick. I'll be right back in like 2 minutes.
Okay. We'll start without him, but for now, so you guys probably, Terry, I want you to think like there. Okay, like there. All right. So with that, we're on a brand new map. I cleared the order. Let's do initiative.
I forgot to click on my token. Sorry.
Classic. It's all right. Don't worry about it.
Well, my 2 will be at the bottom anyways.
I'll add you in. You say you got a 2? All right, there we go. Let's change that. Okay. This is gonna be such a clusterfuck. Okay, so it appears that the Omics demons are gonna go first. They are both going to teleport with their liquid leap ability, and they are going to appear kind of in and around the party, so right over here, which I believe is going to get a bunch of readied actions going off. So let's start with Agnar. You had ready to attack action, right?
Yeah, I would have.
Okay.
For sure.
Who?
How high is this ceiling?
Of the sewers, it's not very high. Give me one sec.
So I just want to stand like 5 feet up so you get that full swing.
It's at least like 10 feet high. So you could, like, if you put your boots on the ceiling for like flying, you'd be able to, you know, lunge down and use the full length of your glaive.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. And here we go.
Whoa.
Very nice.
And that's I don't think that it matters if that's a +4.
Okay, and this is the one on the right or the left?
This guy, the one closest to me.
Okay. That's the one without the negative levels, but that is still going to be... Okay, so that's 63
29.
plus 29. Just a whole bunch of damage. Not even
Well,
trying to
real quick, as an attack, it's a full attack for an attack of opportunity.
Well, this was
Oh,
just
it's
you
just the
guys like
first
laid
attack.
it in ambush. So I usually say it's
This is surprise round.
Surprise round, you get a full round, and that was his full round.
Gotcha. Okay.
My
apologies.
So next, let's go ahead and do Ezra. What were you and the cat doing with your full one? Or Ezra just got back, so if you need a second, Odral, what did you want to do with your readied stuff?
Well, he had sent back that they were demons, so I was going to alignment channel.
Hell yeah, they are most certainly chaotic and evil, being demons. Okay, let's give me 2 will saves from the Omics. What's your DC?
19.
19? Oh, baby. That's going to be a double fail for both of them. Each is going to take 27 as there is just a blast of holy energy. The one on the right is looking very fucked up after that channel and the Agnar attacks. That brings us to Ember.
So I didn't hear, but I'm assuming that Ezra and the cat will get an AOO on here.
Yeah, they'll get their surprise round. I just was waiting for you to be all
Gotcha.
set up.
Yeah, thank you.
So Ember, as his surprise round moves, I can still make a standard. What do you want to do with the standard?
He'll just move for now.
Okay. And then so now Ezra and Malice can do their surprise round.
Okay. Let me see. I gotta do Ezra's vision here. I can't see, like, for some reason when I'm on the wall here, I can't see anything next to me.
Oh, I know why. Hold on. I can fix it so you can. It's because you're like within a bubble of dynamic lighting. I'm just gonna.
Oh
remove
yeah, that makes
bubble.
sense.
Here you go.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
I mean, it's not really spoiling anything. Spoiler: there's a little loop-de-loop right here in the water.
Ezra is gonna do a full round on that one right there. His scimitars, and make sure I don't have haste on. Okay. So there's that, and Malice is gonna attack the other one.
You're on the wall, but doesn't Odral have the spider boots, or did you give them back?
No, I took them back.
Okay. So
I'm standing horizontal.
Gotcha. Yeah. So you're like horizontal, fucking like flagpoling on this wall. And that's gonna be a hit, not a confirmed crit, but a hit. Not a hit. Not a hit. So the first two are regular hits for 31 plus 26 for 57. That is going to be enough to finish off the first Omix demon, though. As your blade crackles with electricity, we are down one demon.
This is going to attack the one that still has life.
Okay, and this one already had its energy sapped by the enervation. Not going to hit, unfortunately. So Cantham and Turgon haven't done a surprise round yet. So let's do Turgon. Let's finish you off because you already started with the dragon. Turgon?
Ember's not going to do anything this
but
round.
Are you going to do anything?
And I'm going to... I'm going to Scorching Ray.
Okay. Go for your...
Actually, you know what? I'm going to take a 5-foot step back and then Scorching Ray.
Is also fair. All right, give me your touch attacks. All right. That is a hit on the first one. For 15. Hit for 14, so 29. 45 damage. So, no, that one does not hit. So still 29.
And that's all I'll do.
Blasts of fire begin kind of like melting away the like mud and sewage of this creature, just leaving this horrible like burning stink underground. Cantham, it'll be your surprise round, and then this thing will actually get to attack because they teleported in and hasn't even done anything yet.
I don't think with the fight as where it's at, he's probably not going to do a whole lot.
Okay. Conserve resources.
Anything, so, yeah, he's just going to look at the dragon and be like, I like your style there, Ember.
All right.
Just kind of watch everyone else do their thing.
So it teleported in here. That was a swift action. It is going to full round attack. And this is going to be 2 slam attacks. Agnar's out of range. Ezra is, I believe, still in range. He would have had to been in range to attack with swords. And Odral is. So he's going to do 1 slam on Odral, 1 on Ezra. Odral, what is your current AC?
Oh, sorry, 1 sec.
And Ezra's 22, 29. Okay, it's going to hit Odral. Oh boy, I need some big maths here. Alright, so... you are going to take... first of all, it's burning body of like acid content. You take 11 acid damage. and then you take 11 bludgeoning damage for a total of 22. It is then going to attempt a grab on you. Does a 28 grab you?
Oh yeah.
Okay, it is going to grab you, and then it is going to begin using its smothering ability as it flows its liquid body inside your mouth and nose to begin smothering you. As long as the grapple is maintained, you can't breathe or speak. Because it's choosing to do this, it's not going to attack Ezra.
Draw. You get grabbed by creatures more than you fail jumps. That's a lot.
They like grabbing him. Grab his boy. All right.
They do. He's like a child's toy.
And now it is... Oh, I was using Ezra's old initiative. Hold on.
Yeah, I forgot to, or I wasn't here. Sorry about that.
It's fine. Well, for now, we'll just go to Ember, because that's who it was already on. Ember can make his turn now.
He's just gonna stay where he's at. He can't really reach.
Okay, Cantham?
I'll go ahead and I'll just do Inspire Courage.
Okay. Everybody feels the warmth flow through them as you're inspired by Cantham's orations. +3/+3, which brings us to Agnar.
Alright, so he's actually gonna, on all the hits, it's gonna be a +4 because we're flanking and
Got that outflank.
Malice has the outflank.
Hell yeah. So you work in tandem with the giant war cat. Hit. And this thing, due to the fact that it was already enervated, that is going to be enough that you slash it off Odral. You like retch a little bit as this thing flows out of your mouth and slips, destroyed to join the muck in the sewers. All right. So
Nice teamwork.
Oh, thank you.
excellent
Ugh.
ambush.
I got you, boo.
So you guys are gonna get some XP for that. That was fucking textbook ambush right there.
Badral, are you using the sword, by the way?
Using what? Sorry, I didn't hear that.
The new sword that we got, are you using it like the flame sword?
Oh, Flame Tongue, I think. Is that what it was?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
that's what it was.
There's so many magic items.
Yes, I was.
Flame Tongue. Yes, it is Flame Tongue.
Yep.
So remember, if you ever need to make a ranged attack, that one also lets you do the once per day. Basically, you make a Scorching Ray attack. All right, that is us out of the sluice battle. So where do you guys want to go now? Up ahead, there's you still haven't examined the entirety of that big room with the levers. But you also haven't gone down yet or right at the fork up here. This one is designed intentionally to be confusing.
Well, I say we hop across the way and stay on the walkway out of the water.
All right.
Like where
Fair
Ember
enough.
is
Follow
at.
the path.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
So you want to follow that path over. If you follow the path over here, it'll also lead you back to that room, to the big room.
Okay.
So as you guys move that way, as you round the corner here, you see a balding old dwarf soaked in sewage, just doing the backstroke. This is, of course, Smurg, the extraplanar hint giver. Ah, this place is great. You wouldn't believe the extra wards I had to penetrate to get into this demi-plane. How are you
Wait,
guys
you're
doing?
here willingly?
Oh, yeah, aren't you? Man, I've lived in sewers all over the place. Katapesh, Absalom, Earth. You probably don't know about that one, but man, this is some top-notch sewers.
Have we met
You go-
Smurg yet, or is this our first time?
I think this is the
meeting him?
first time this party's met Smurg.
Well, who are you?
I'm Smurg. That's all you need to know. Look, I could give you information if you're so inclined.
Yeah. If you've been here and you got information that might help with quote unquote this sewer.
All right. In this dungeon, you're gonna find a real, I don't mean to be not PC, but this real fat fuck is up ahead, okay? His name's Jordan Mandis. He's gonna try to make a deal with you if he thinks you're a threat. Don't listen to him. He's a conniving son of a bitch, but he's got the information that you need. You feel me?
Yes.
Oh, I feel you, bro.
How do we know we can trust you?
If you couldn't trust me, would I be able to do this? He puts his head under the water and does one of those sexy hair flips with sewage, and all of a sudden he's got crazy Fabio hair. Am I right?
I guess so.
Well, damn it. When you're right, you're right.
He's like, that's what I thought. He just crosses his arms over his chest, and like a submarine just slowly sinks beneath the surface and disappears.
Jesus, he's my new favorite person on the planet.
Ezra looks over at Cantham and is like, seems legit to me.
What could go wrong, taking directions from a sewer-dwelling dwarf?
All right, so do you guys want to move?
Fat fuck up ahead.
You guys want to move up into the big room over there?
Yep. Let's go find a BFF.
The big fat Chuck.
Yep.
Thank you, Koss, one of our players from the Ruins of Aslan. Fucking kill me. The other campaign with Aslanti in it against the Aeon Throne. Was the one who gave you guys that hint. So if you guys move up into that room, I'm going to move one of you up so you can kind of get a better reveal for it. Now that you're up close and personal, you can see that there are labels on the levers up ahead over here. Most notably, the one on the right has a plaque that whoever can read Thessalonian sees that it says, "Warning, cleaning cycle."
Did we have to do anything since we went through the water, by the way?
Did anyone actually have to swim? Is everyone still flying? Anyone who actually had
No
to go
one's
in?
flying except for me.
Okay, anyone who actually had to go in, make a fortitude
Agnar.
save.
Yeah. Ezra could have walked across the wall and gotten over, but Malice will probably have to make a fortitude save, unfortunately.
What wall? You'd have to jump across.
He could make an acrobatics
Yeah,
check, but
acrobatics.
it's slippery platform to slippery platform.
I'll make a acrobatics
Odral, as
check
you
for
swim through the water, it might as well just be crystal clear pond water. You're fine. You don't even need to make the save.
Okay.
Well, I
I don't
guess
get why you guys are
out-
so scared of this water. It's beautiful. It's awesome.
Malice doesn't like the look of it, but I think she would have to swim, so we should ignore that acrobatics
Okay.
check and just do the
Yeah,
fortitude
she makes
save.
it. She makes it.
Okay.
So that is the one on the right that is the least dirty. The others you would have to clean off the plaques as they are slime encrusted to read. And as you can see, there are 3 levers right here. So you can read the far right one is the one that said warning cleaning cycle. You can't read the left 2 unless you clean them off.
I'll go up and clean them so I can see what they
I
say.
was going to go up and be like, oh, look, they're Thessalonians. Targon, you speak that.
All right. Turn as you examine the plaques. Now you're up close, kind of read through the grit. The left one says access control. Next, the middle one says portal control. And then finally, again, the far right one is warning cleaning cycle.
What do you guys think? Should we pull the levers, or do we want to go somewhere else?
I'm feeling
yeah,
reckless. Let's pull them.
All right, which
Yeah, full send.
one would you like to pull?
Camden's
like to
probably going
grab
to
the-
fly up higher on his on his carpet.
Ezra's gonna grab the one that says cleaning cycle with his tail and pull it.
Okay. So Ezra pulls the cleaning cycle one. At this point, bursting through a pipe in the ceiling, a elder water elemental slams down on you guys, washes over you, cleaning away any filth, and proceeds to kind of run a circuit around the different paths and trails, polishing off the various platforms, which makes it easier to acrobatics across them. So you kind of disappear into the distance. So
And
that is
Ezra
the
says, "That's
cleaning
exactly
cycle.
what I meant to do."
Well, good
You're
job.
You're welcome.
All right. Does anyone want to pull the middle or left levers?
Well, that one was awesome. I'll pull the middle lever.
Okay, this one reads
Yeah,
portal
'cause-
control. As you pull the middle lever, reading portal control, these over here are those like entrances. They're sewer pipes I described earlier. You can see they're kind of splashing down filth. The trickle of thick liquid seems to stop. Give me a perception check as they slow down. As the flow stops, you would see enough that this area is going to start to drain to have less liquid, but from the far left pipe, there is a squelching sound as something solid and shiny plops through the bars. Since you spotted it first, Odral, give me a d12 for Diane's random magic item that just came slurping through the sewage.
Oh, she did the magic item.
Hell yeah. All right, give me a d100 check.
Good.
Because we already have the table in question that we need. Alright, so give me 1 second. That is going to be an 89. Ooh, baby.
I
Bound
like that sound.
is a book of solid gold plates, etched with various arcane runes. Give me a spellcraft check on this book.
Ooh, I'll try, but I'll show it to Turgon for sure in Cantham.
All right.
Oh, you did it. You didn't need us.
Odral, you don't even need their assistance. You figured out all by yourself as you pick up this disgustingly sewer-covered book. You realize that this is a tome of clear thought. +1. Anyone who reads this book over the course, needing a total of 48 hours over a minimum of 6 days, gets a +1 inherent bonus to their intelligence score.
There's not anyone that needs intelligence in this group, is there?
Well, it'll add to the bonuses for like Turgon.
Turgon
and
uses
Cantham, I
it,
think.
yeah.
Sorry, that was sarcasm.
Oh, dude, you sold that so well. I also completely
Yeah.
believed you. All right, fuck
Yeah,
yeah.
I'll hand it over to whoever. There you go.
Slotless items for days
That's
and nothing.
super useful.
Nothing cursed yet, believe it or not. So good. Things are going well for the random items today. All
Are you
right.
going to tell us if it's cursed or not?
Well, the spellcraft
that'd
check would have
be-
revealed it.
That'd be more fun.
Basically, when an item is cursed, it requires a higher spellcraft check than normal to identify it. So there's a potential the cursed item that you could identify it as like a magic sword because you rolled high enough, but you didn't roll high enough to find out that it is an intelligent magic sword that will eat your soul.
We have Turgon, so I am not worried about that at all.
Yeah,
True.
unless he tricks you all into taking what?
Fair point.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys start actually cleaning out the sewer pretty good here. The levels are starting to drop. Water quality is improving thanks to that Elder Elemental you summoned. The only one you have not pulled yet is the left lever. Would you guys like to pull that one?
Yeah, if it's giving away free shit, Agnar's gonna walk up and pull it.
Like
All right.
running with enthusiasm.
I want
So
free shit.
there's no actual art for this on the map. However, as you pull that access control, all the various grates in the maze begin to retract up, granting you guys increased mobility. So you can't see it, but basically a lot of different platforms kind of like rise out of the ooze, like these metal squares. And pretty much everything that areas you've walked so far are all connected by walkways at this point. So unless you want to go for a swim, you don't necessarily have to.
Cool. This is some progress, guys.
Making moves. All right. So the places you guys haven't gone yet. You haven't gone to the right at this junction. Or south at that junction where you fought the Omix demons. Where would you like to go? I see people moving right, so I'm going to assume that way.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go with the flow here.
All right. So I'm going to move Odral just up a little bit so you can see that edge, so I can describe where you guys are heading if you continue down that path. Excuse me. The worked stone of this tunnel gives way here to what appears to be a natural cavern. A 20-foot wide gap breaks the walkway up ahead, while the rough stone walls are caked with a riot of color. Oozes and fungi of all colors in the rainbow grow thick here in a foul-smelling profusion of beauty. Give me a perception check as you examine perfect angle right there. You guys are showing it off to the viewers. Right over here, that gap in the walkway. All right, 21.
Oh, nice.
All right. With you all assisting Turgon, first of all, you realize this pool is a sinkhole, and it's well over, well, not well over, it is over 100 feet deep. However, at the bottom, which has only just barely been made a little bit clear thanks to the water elemental, you can see that there is a glinting of magic items. What appears to be a rod and a bag. What do you all do?
Be like, hey, Cantham, there's some magic items over there.
No, don't mind if I do. How deep is it?
I know you love them.
I'll tell you, it is 150 feet deep.
150 feet deep, huh?
Indeed.
Ooh, I don't think I will be able to get. I'm trying to see what I have. Actually, yeah, all right. Would these be items Cantha might be able to carry on his own?
They're pretty small. You could probably carry them.
All right. I will dimensional door down to them, which is obviously a great waste of a level 4 spell.
Oh, yeah. There's a boom clap of magic as the air molecules that you displace slam back together. You teleport into the bottom, causing a whole bunch of bubbles to whirl up. I'm going to say give me just like a sleight of hand and or a reflex save to try and grab these items in the thick sewer water. That is going to be enough. Your hands close on a rod and a magic bag. How are you getting out?
If I have the time, I would dimensional door, but I don't know if I can cast underwater like that since it's. I guess it's just visual, but my arms are full, so I imagine I would probably have to swim up. No.
Ezra's gonna jump in and swim halfway down just in case.
Okay.
Uh,
All right. Give me a swim check from both of you then, as you strive to meet in the middle, carrying this gear and trying to retrieve your friend. All right, that is a success from Ezra.
Oh man, I only put a few ranks in this at one point, so this.
That is a success from
Might not work out
Cantham.
well.
Both of you give me a fortitude save as well, as you swim through the tainted water.
oh,
Cantham is fine. Ezra, on the other hand, will find out one day from now that he has contracted a disease.
Told you
Yeah,
you should
well,
not have gone
I had
to.
do this in real life, so I think he'll be fine in this game.
And then you guys can make another swim check as you guys kind of clasp hands, trying to make it to the surface. As you guys try to pull each other up. We'll just speed this along and just make it one last check.
say that one more time. Sorry.
Just both of you guys make another swim check. Technically, it'd probably be more like 3 or 4 swim checks, but whatever. We'll do one more. Oh, getting the exact DC he needs. You guys go together and pull your disease-ridden selves up onto the surface. Give me 2 spellcraft checks as you examine the stuff. So you see your haul. All right. Item 1. That is gonna be a Rod of Extend Metamagic. Gross.
Awesome.
So you got a Rod of Extend Metamagic, and then you also have a Bag of Holding 1.
Oh, we got another one now.
Is that 3 now?
We
got
can put
3
our
of them.
other bag of holding inside this bag.
Right.
Yeah, that'll be perfect. Nothing bad'll ever happen.
Doubles the size.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like putting on 2 belts of giant strength, you know?
Yeah.
Do you guys just take those items and go?
Yeah. Can I like do a heal check to make sure I am good for sure?
Sure. Give me a heal check. See if you can discover what happened.
That was just on myself. I'm more worried about like me to make sure I'm good.
Well, yeah, you're
That
fine.
shit's nasty.
You're fine. You're good.
All right.
Ezra feels fine.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
just feels fine. All right. So, if you guys are done examining those
Hop
magic
back on my
items, you can
carpet.
try to continue forward.
I'll probably fly back to Turgon and show him the rod to see if that's something he might find of use.
All right. Give me a perception check as the pair of you get to that point, Ezra and Malice.
Okay.
Oh, do we have to swim again? Are you guys? I mean,
Oh, yeah. Well, Malice will have to swim. Ezra can, like, walk on the wall.
Did any plates come up here that we could walk across?
That part is still a gap. Once you get to where Malice is, there are plates again. The part in the middle is a sinkhole.
And is Agnar close enough to roll perception?
Yeah, I'll say so.
I jumped the gun. You're like, oh yeah, make a perception. It's like, I'm already clicking it.
All right, hold on. Let me grab my d20. You guys don't notice anything. You see that past this grate, the natural chamber continues, or you can follow the walkway around. Oh, sorry. Hold on. I'm pinging the wrong layer. There's a grate here of kind of like rusted bars, and there's still a pathway that goes this way. And this gap up
Did we
ahead
need-
has been filled in.
And do we need that swim check from Malice going through the water right there?
Yeah, either that or a jump. I'll say honestly, you're not in a rush right now, so you could just take 20 on the swim, but anyone who swims this gap right here needs to make a fortitude save, except Odral. Alright, everybody appears to have passed that. So you guys got, again, you got the bars over here, or do you want to just keep going around the path?
I say we follow the path.
Alright. Keep moving your people down. Alright. So, this up ahead was blocked by stone, but you can actually walk through it now to the other side. It's basically go like straight that way. Alright. As Agnar and Malice get to that point, we are going to pause, because some things are going to happen. You see two strange beasts rising up out of the muck. As you all enter that part of the room, everyone who is not Cantham, Ember, or Turgon, I need you to go ahead and give me a will save. Oh, sorry. This is actually going to be a... I read that wrong. So, straight up no save. Anyone who is lawful or good, while you are near these creatures, you take a -1 to hit and damage. If you are lawful good, you take a -3 automatically. If you are lawful good, you must also make a fortitude save. Everyone else, this is just automatic. You don't get a will save. All right. And
That was
these
a
guys...
-1 to attack it.
Yep, -1 to attack and damage. These guys are both going to get their surprise round on you all. They are each going to spend that full time. Their bodies begin to shift and bubble. Distorted tornadoes of eyes, teeth, and wiggling tentacles. I need Ezra and Agnar to both make a will save as you stare at their horrifying appearance. All right. And Ezra is going to pass. Agnar is not. And Agnar, you are paralyzed with disgust. You are paralyzed for 12 rounds, but you get a new save every round. Roll for initiative.
Damn.
That sucks.
There's your magical will save that you always have.
Right.
If you get a nat 20 on initiative, do you get to go first, or is it not count?
That's like it doesn't really do anything.
I've never done that.
Nice try, sucker.
So you guys see these slippery, writhing mass of tentacles and stalked mouths has a hideous, huge red eye, and its belly is an enormous fanged mouth. I'm going to show you guys their token here in just a second. But per usual, Cantham has 1 initiative. Cantham, what would you like to do?
I am going to go ahead and start us off knowing that we got combat up ahead. Hold on a second. I'm going to go ahead and cast Good Hope on the cat, which will then radiate to everyone else. and start up my bardic performance.
Good Hope radiates from the cat. You guys get that bonus. Click that eye to get your extra bonuses to saves, attack, and skills, and damage. And then the additional buffs from Inspire Courage, which brings us to Ezra, who has resisted the horrifying appearance of these things. If you want, anyone who can on their turn gets a free Knowledge Planes check to try to identify these creatures. But I don't think Ezra has that.
No, he doesn't. Dang. Well, what is he gonna do? I guess he's gonna run along this wall right here and attack the one to the right. And he's gonna use his new tail to do it.
Hell yeah.
So,
oh, baby. First use of the tail. And on a 38, that is going to confirm. Although this thing does have a 10-foot reach, so it is going to try to slam you as you go by.
okay,
Does a 23 hit you?
it does.
Alright, in that case, you are going to take 13 damage and 1 con damage as it sucks some of your life force through the tentacle. But that is a crit, so roll double damage on the tail, which really is 6d4, plus, multiply your BAB and strength times 2 as well.
Okay. Just adding that con damage in. So that'll
Seems
be
gross looking.
They are indeed. These are some of the most fucked up creatures in Pathfinder as a collective.
So earlier you said it was 3d4, so that would be 6d4 plus double BAB and strength. So let me
Correct.
math here. Give me just a quick second. So 4.
And normally would do poison, but these things are immune. So the poison injects, but doesn't.
Roll 3, 2, 4. Plus BAB plus 24. Sorry guys, I'm having to write a whole freaking algorithm here.
You're good. Alright, the Bone Devil Tail spikes into this thing, just dealing a whole bunch of damage. 55 to be exact, but it just... Ugh. As you still have sensation in your bone tail, and this thing feels horrifying, like its body is in constant motion. Alright, that brings us to these things. One of them is gonna 5 foot, it's gonna move, actually it will provoke, it's gonna move all the way up to here, so that's 1 op attack from Agnar.
With him being paralyzed, does he still get the op attack?
No, he does not, that's right.
No.
Okay, so...
Nice thought, though.
It is gonna try and bite you with its, like, stomach mouth. With you being paralyzed... I mean, even without being paralyzed, I assume that, like, yeah, it's like a 30, so that's gonna hit. You are gonna take... 13 damage, and I need you to make a Fortitude save. That is not gonna be enough, and you are gonna take 1 con drain, which is more severe than damage. It is harder to get rid of. And now the other one is gonna full round attack on Ezra. So first up is gonna be 2 slams. 1 is gonna hit, 1 is gonna miss. You are going to take 14 damage and another con damage. Then it's going to try and bite you with its stomach. With a 21, that just barely misses. And then it's going to try to hit you with 2 of its back tentacles. one of which is going to hit, and you take another 10 damage. That is these beasts' turn, which brings us to Ember the Dragon. A cramped sewer is not the dragon's place.
And he's
to be.
just gonna cast Mage Armor on himself.
Calls upon the innate dragon of the magic of his dragon ancestors to surround himself in a thicker layer of abjuration.
Jesus, the dragon can cast spells too?
Not
He's
very
terrifying.
Hell yeah, dude.
It's a
Dragons are
dragon
scary.
to cast spells.
It's like one of the
One is
most
a lot.
arcane beasts on the planet. Odral, 'tis your turn.
Yeah. I have a paralyzed Agnar right in front of me, right?
Correct. Oh, baby.
That-
Freedom of movement. Hell yeah.
So for 130 minutes, it takes care of the paralyzed, and also you have all the other bonuses of freedom of movement for 2 hours, essentially.
God damn. Okay, so you are not going to be paralyzed. You need to make that save next turn, as just you feel like nothing can stop you, Agnar. Brings us to Turgon. Turgon, you do still have line of sight. I know it's hard to see on the map, but you do still have line of sight through the gap in the tunnel that you opened up to the beast up ahead.
I'm gonna cast another Scorching Ray at the one by Agnar.
Okay, and if you want, you can also make a knowledge planes check on them.
Yes, I would like to do that.
29. Rare creature. Even with it being a rare creature, that is going to be enough. This is a Chernobyl Clip-Off. Clip-Off as a whole species, they lived in the Abyss before demons even became a thing. They are like the progenitors of the Abyss between the Outer Planes. By now, they have been drastically reduced in numbers, but they are still some of the oldest, if not the oldest, life forms in the Great Beyond. They do not possess forms mimicking anything in humanoid shape, and mostly look like a cosmic fluke or sinister mockery of living. That's the reason that they can make such horrifying appearances. Every single one of them can choose to look so monstrous that it shakes a mortal's psyche. You would know that this one in particular are resistant to fire, electricity, and acid. And they also have spell resistance, but they additionally are vulnerable to light.
Knowing that, I would cast Snowball instead.
Okay. Go for a ranged touch attack. That is going to hit touch AC, so make a spell resistance check, so caster level. That is going to... Ice crystallizes, shoots through the tunnel, streaks over Malice's shoulder, and as it impacts, it indeed is going to do the full 15 cold. Agnar, you have been freed with Odral's magics. What would you like to do?
Got a question for you for that.
Sure thing.
Did the first attack on me paralyze and then hit Odral behind me, or did I took the 11 and the 23 after that, and then both con drains, or was that split between us? I can't remember.
Did Odral get hit? I don't think he got hit.
Okay.
Ezra got hit.
Ezra got hit, but that was by the other
Okay.
That was the other Chernobyl. Oh,
Okay.
sorry, I just punched that mic by accident. Sorry, listener.
All right. Then I'm going to do this. And then that's got a +4 for the crit confirm.
Disgusting. Cantham, with your... Does that automatically happen? Oh, yeah, it does.
That
As-
every single time it connects, you get a 1d6.
Yeah, as
sounds nice.
the sound of Cantham inspiring you guys, he literally begins to warp the ambient sound waves of the room around you all, so that every time he impacts, there is a... What the heck? There is a clap of sound, dealing an additional d6 sonic damage on every hit. With that crit and the other attacks, That's a little null and void because this thing is slashed to pieces. Goodness gracious. All right.
So, is it every swing gets an extra d6?
Anytime it connects, anytime it's a hit, it gets a d6.
Okay.
It has, yeah, just because it has to connect, so it.
Gotcha. I'm tracking.
All right. Next is Malice.
If Malice is to pounce, it has to be a straight line, right?
Gotta be a straight line. Gotta be on a charge.
Got it. Okay. Well, Malice is just gonna ready in action. This isn't the best environment for her, so
Okay.
that's gonna be it.
Anthem, you're still keeping up these buffs from the back of the room.
I will just. What I'll do is I'll just take a few steps forward behind the cat.
Okay. That brings us to Ezra, who is face to face with another one of these Chernobyl.
Okay. Ezra is going to, and last time I didn't realize what I was doing. I didn't do the bone tail correctly. I should have gotten 3 attacks with the bone tail because my BAB is so high, and I only did 1.
Well, if you do you mean if you exclusively use the bone tail?
Yeah, exactly.
Gotcha, okay.
And I did last time. I just, I wanted you to know that, so now when I hit the button, you're not like, whoa, why is there more?
Yeah, that makes sense. If you're exclusively using it, then it would go with your BAB. Also, Agnar, we have to double back to this. Make another Fortitude save to see if the poison is still affecting you. You managed to stave off the poison, so you're not going to lose any more con. All right, now going to Ezra's attacks. That is going to be a hit, and then a hit, and then a miss. So that is 34 plus 29 is 63 damage. This thing is still standing.
Damn.
The
Fuck me
Chernobyl
up again.
is gonna just try to fuck you up real hard again. Let's start off with the 2 slams. The lowest one is a 29, so that's gonna be 2 hits. First hit, you're gonna take 9 damage and 1 con damage. Second hit, you take another 9 damage and another 1 con damage.
Damn.
Next up is the bite. Misses barely again on a 21. Then is the 2 tentacles. Both tentacles are roll the exact same number, so that's going to be a 25. So those both hit. So you are going to take an additional 12 damage. And that brings us to Ember.
Is there room? He can get through here, right? Should be room
yes,
now.
There is room. Although if he ends up in a square of other people, he'll have to squeeze.
Yeah, he can only. You said it's too low to fly, right?
Yeah. Oh, it's only like 10 feet high. His wings probably can't even fit.
Yeah, he can only move like 40 feet walking, so he'll just double move up to here.
Okay. Double move over there, kind of like lightly swimming across the filth. That brings us to O'Drawl, who can see the remaining Chernobyl around the corner over here.
Can't really get to it though. That's the only thing.
You might be able to move right there.
Well, that's partially in the wall, isn't it? Here.
Maybe a squeeze.
Let me move your token for a second and check. I'd say you'd be taking the squeezing penalty if you went there. So penalty to hit and penalty to AC. Up to you though. Your call.
Sure, why not?
Alright, so you move up to there and squeezing. I believe it is a -4 to hit. I'm checking right now. Let's see. If you want to be squeezing, the -4 to hit and -4 AC.
Okay, well. So that's 24. 22, sorry.
Both of those are gonna miss. Or they be more accurate to say that they hit, but are absorbed into this thing's bubbling black flesh that never seems to stay in one place. That brings us to Turgon, who no longer has his line of sight on an enemy.
I'm just gonna move up to there.
Okay. Move up into this whole kind of gross pit area. That is going to move on to Agnar then.
Agnar's gonna move right there.
Okay.
And then
Snake might kill.
it's a team kill.
Yeah, you're right. Even though
So you'd
I've
only
done
get the
all
first
One
one.
team, one fight.
He'd only get the first attack, but that's 31. Give me an extra d6 because of the Sonic.
Yep.
Oh, it's got to be dead.
With 31 plus 4, 35. This thing is still standing.
And then I think, Draw's thing, I forgot to add it in. I need to figure out how to add it in. But the +1 to attack and damage from the feast, is that right? Or is it just attack?
Just attack.
Just attack
Just
rolls,
attack.
I believe.
Okay.
All right, that brings us to Malice.
Malice is just going to kind of move up to see what's going on, and that's going to be it.
Okay, she moves up, kind of just pacing, ready to jump in if you give her the word. Cantham.
Yeah, he doesn't see anything. He doesn't really know where to fit in. He feels like he's kind of accomplished his mission with this fight, so he's just gonna once again go up and hang out next to the cat.
Okay.
And call it good. Just continue with this performance as well.
All right, continuing your performances. So that is going to bring us back to Ezra.
Man, I was really hoping I'd get this kill. I'm crossing my fingers that it's an all bone tail kill.
All bone tail. You've been lashing out with your tail, as well as your scimitars as a hit. Hit, miss, miss. But with the 31, adding the boom of like a sonic impact, like a crack of a whip. That first one is going to be enough damage that the other Chernobyl is slain.
Yes.
And these things
That was so satisfying.
are CR 12. So let's get some XP here. Everybody is going to get 9,600 again.
How far away from level 14?
Up ahead, I'm not sure how far away you are, but up ahead, you guys see a sealed pair of double doors. What do you do?
Put the XP in chat from what I thought I had. All right,
looks
I'm
like
going
it'd be
off what
about
Ezra
right.
says. Because he has been more vigilant about it. I'm the item guy, not the XP guy.
You're the
Fair.
item guy.
All right. Just let me know when you open those doors, and I'll remove the block.
Does anyone want to check it for traps or anything?
Yeah, Cantham can fly up and do that for you.
All right, give me a perception check.
Skill monkey, go! And what are we doing? Perception check?
Yeah, give me a perception check on the door. You don't see any traps on there. But behind it, you can hear, like, bubbling liquid, like a hot cauldron, almost.
I looked at Agnar and let him know, like, well, no traps, but something on the other side. Perhaps a bubbling cauldron.
Well, that's always good. and then kind of look back, make sure everyone's ready, get the thumbs up, and then if we're all good to go, I'm going to kick the door open.
Hell
Do you want anyone up next to you? You can go two abreast. So I don't know if you want Ezra
Before we
or
go to the
Odral.
door, I'm going to turn to Odral and say my constitution. Well, he probably doesn't know that word, but I'm pretty fucked up here as far as health goes.
Sorry, I didn't even notice that.
I got 4 con damage going on.
Okay, well, hit
Yeah.
you with a lesser rest real quick.
How do you get rid of the con damage thing? Because I got 2.
Restoration can remove damage. Drain is harder, though, I believe.
Oh, which
Was this
should you have?
Was this a drain or?
The only person who got drained, Agnar took 1 drain. All the other damage you guys took was con damage.
Oh, okay. So the lesser restoration will do that.
Okay,
one.
so then I'll do this one first for the damage.
Okay.
Roll does it. Here, right. 4. There you go.
Perfect. Thank you, Odral.
Okay, and then we need a regular restoration, right, for the other one? Drain.
Correct.
Yes.
So you need regular restoration.
There you go. There's one of my.
Okay.
There you go.
Thank the gods, Eric's.
Yeah, for real. All right. You guys kick in that door.
Oh, right before you kick in the door, I'd channel the heal first.
Okay. Throw down a heal.
Damn. Just because they just went down on cons, they were definitely down in hit points.
As you guys enter, you see an enormous bloated man. This could only be Jordamandus, which for some reason isn't appearing as a picture. I don't know why. I'm going to blow up the token so you guys can see a bit more.
That's quite the beard.
Hell yeah, it is. He is currently sitting on a floating throne, suspended over a large pit. Allow me to describe this room to you. This room reeks of strange chemicals. A 5-foot wide metal walkway looks out over a large pool of foamy, filthy water 10 feet below, from which 5 metallic pipes emerge through the walkway above. 4 of these pipes are 5 feet in diameter and extend up in the 4 corners of the room to a height of about a foot above the balcony. Each is filled with a different colored, bubbling fluid. The 5th pipe is 20 feet wide and extends up to the north. This pipe is filled nearly to the rim with shuddering, glowing green sludge. Thin streams of fluid flow through the air from the 4 corner pipes to drain into the central one. A stone throne floats in the air above the slime. And before we get into it with Jordamandus, we are going to take our first little break here to go to the bathroom and run some ads, and we'll come back in 5 minutes. Leave y'all on a cliffhanger. Unmute the stream. What about core rulebook?
Oh, he was talking about, like a bomber trap maker sort of character,
Oh, hell yeah.
and there's an archetype in the Pathfinder second edition core rule book that is like almost exactly what he's talking about.
Hey, I
it's
mean,
kinda
if
along the
if
lines-
that's what this group wants to vote for afterwards, I'm waiting for one of these groups once we finish to turn into Agents of Edgewatch, because I just did the review on that today. Game looks good.
And
What-
that'll be the first second edition game.
Yeah, I've that'll be the first two. I did a little bit of Age of Ashes, which was their first official campaign for 2E, but the group just wasn't able to meet that often, so it kind of fell apart pretty quick.
What's
do
that
that.
kind of campaign like?
That one, the whole point is that it depends how you play it. Some people I've heard play it as like a buddy cop comedy, and some will play it as like detective noir. But basically, you're part of the city guard for Absalom, which is like the biggest city in the world.
Oh, gotcha.
It's pretty cool though. It's got some really cool vibes. I think they definitely like went into. I'll show you the review later, but I think it looks really really fun. They sent me the first 4 out of 6 to look at of the books, and it really is very good. And I think it is, at least in the beginning, a little less like high fantasy epic, and it feels like an easier entry point into 2E.
And 2E's more like, 'cause I know Pathfinder 1E is more like D&D 3.5. It's like a remake of that. Is Pathfinder 2E more of like similar to 5E?
It still has more customization than 5E, which I think is what a lot of Pathfinder fans want, but I think it does simplify a lot of things. If you play Starfinder, it kind of felt like Starfinder was like a link between the two, where they started testing some simpler mechanics, like rolling certain skills together, so you don't need, 8 different knowledges, just like culture is a thing.
Yeah,
Stuff like
gotcha.
that.
Okay.
So still a lot of customization, which is kind of, Pathfinder's hallmark or trademark type of thing. But apart from that, there is a little bit more simplicity.
And they made it so that I think they tightened up the numbers a lot, so it's a lot less of the I have a plus 25 to hit AC of like 40.
Yeah, it's a lot cleaner. Like the number, you don't need to get to like these insane numbers. Final note on it before we keep going. I think my favorite thing about the system is that they kind of got rid of the need for those magic items that are boosting stats. Like, your ability scores progress a lot more, so it's not like, oh, you're level 10 and don't have a +4 belt of strength, you're behind the curve. You don't need those items, which gives you more room to get, like, exciting random magic items that you would otherwise not want to spend your money on because you need, like, a Cloak of Resistance +5.
Gotcha.
Which I
Yeah,
like
that
more,
makes
because I like the random items. All right.
And I wanted to play Starfinder, but that actually sounds like it might be a good direction for us to go.
Starfinder's also very, very fun. I'm having... Those of you who haven't seen any of the Aeon Throne game we played on Thursday, it's a fucking blast. Just, like,
You guys are
swords
getting
and
ahead of
sorcery
yourselves. We
and
still have to
lasers.
survive this dungeon.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, maybe...
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe 2E is next week if we all fucking wipe. All right.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, as you go in, you hear the laughter of Jordamandius. And as he will spy on you through means you are not aware of, we are going to roll straight initiative this time. No one gets a surprise round.
What's this guy's name?
Jordamandus.
Jordamanus.
And how high is he floating in the air?
He is floating about 15 feet over that pool. All right. Everybody got their rolls in? Let's fucking do it.
Yep.
Cantham, it is your turn.
Surprise, surprise.
He
Everyone
chuckles.
should still have good hope. That's a 10-minute one, but I'm gonna go ahead and toss out a little haste for all you guys. Throw that in there, and then on top of that, I am going to go ahead and start my bard performance in an oral fashion. Again, talking about our travels as a group, and one of these days I know you're going to make me actually give a speech, and I'm going to write one out just for that moment, but
Yeah.
for now I don't have it.
All right. Well, better get ready then, because now I'm definitely going to do it. All right. Let's get these Chernobyl out of here, because you stomped them, absolutely. Turgon, on the walkway over by here, what would you like to do?
Gonna move to here,
Okay.
and I'm going to cast Feeble Mind.
That is a killer for wizards. What was the save? 23. Okay.
23.
This is definitely one of those, like, save or suck spells.
If he can cast arcane spells, he takes a -4 on that save.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and trust me, he is a arcane caster. Just barely gonna pass it, even with the -4, he gets a 25.
Ooh.
It was very close, though. That would have, like,
Passes.
insta-ended him right there. That brings us to Ember. What should I do, Turgon? Let me at him.
Keep playing the
ceilings
house
are
cat.
higher in here.
He's hasted, right? So he can move 80 feet.
I think it's
Yeah.
a straight. Is it plus 40 or plus 30?
It's double.
I don't think it's double. I think it's.
Oh, maybe there's a max.
It increases by 30 feet to a maximum of twice the subject's normal speed. So he'd go
Okay,
from
so he can-
40
70 feet
to
then.
70.
So the guy is within range. So he's gonna move up to here. And he's gonna take a Vital Strike attack.
Okay, for full wasn't a Vital Strike full round?
No.
Well,
It's
I
as an
think
attack action, I believe.
full fairness, I think he should probably make a fly check as well, because he's running out of this narrow hallway, and he's going to have to be... Unless, do you want him to stand over here? Like, is he going around the left? Like, is he flying like this, or is he going around that way? Because if he's going around, some other stuff's going to happen, too.
Yeah, he's gonna go... Let's see.
I think with 70, he would still have enough to move from there going around.
Vital Strike
Nope.
is a standard action. Is what it is.
Okay, good. Thank you for checking. Okay, so I would say, yeah, if he's jumping the slime pit here, that would be a fly check to make sure he can, like, launch himself properly in this very cramped sewer. Yeah, that'll do it.
37?
That'll do it. Okay, go for your attack roll. Is a Vital Strike precision damage?
Let me check.
We're starting to get into that realm of gameplay where it's like there's so many interacting abilities.
It is precision-based damage.
Okay, so due to his body is actually secretly made of slime, so precision damage is not going to do anything.
Oh wait, hold on. I was wrong. Never mind.
I take that back. Ignore that fun fact I just uttered. Additional damage.
I read it wrong.
Okay, no. So it is still normal. It is still normal. Okay, so a 29 is going to hit. Is Ember's attacks magical or in any way
No.
treated? Okay.
No.
Okay. Well, you focused on one attack, which is great for getting past ER. So Jordan Mandius, Ember rushes over, bites his teeth into like the fat of Jordan Mandius. You see his whole body like ripple like gelatin. And as he flies to there, the foul humor is coming out of the pipes. begin to manifest themselves. They're all yellow in their tokens, but the one rising up to take an attack at Ember is made of pure red ooze. This is the... Oh, I guess it's actually brown. Wait. Compasses are confusing. Don't at me, everyone, with compasses. I used to teach orienteering, but there's no actual listed compass on this map, so we're going to have to just default. Alright, we're going to call that as the red one. I believe the compass was left off here. So it is going to make an attack roll on you, an op attack on Ember. What is Ember's AC? And this would be flat-footed because it manifested when he got there, so it's basically like a sneak, catching him flat-footed. Flat is 28. Fucking dragons no scales. That is still gonna hit though. You're gonna need to make a will save as it slaps you with this red jelly pseudopod tentacle. And thank you, DJ, for subscribing with Prime. I appreciate you. Okay, so 24. Ember's like, this is pretty fun. It's pretty funny. But he fights off the effects of hideous laughter. Is still going to take a little bit of damage from the tentacle, however. And that is going to be... Going to take 8 damage for Ember. That brings us to Agnar.
Alright, Agnar is going to move up. And
so
that's
chart your path here. Are you flying? What's the move?
Yeah, I'm flying.
Okay, so you're moving across there. Is this thing going to have enough reach to get you? It is going to have enough reach because its pseudopod is 15 feet. So the top right... it basically is an ooze that is formed out of these, like, foul vapors. This is gonna be the brown vapors, making an attack roll on you, Agnar. Whoops, I kind of moved him off his perch. Let me move them so they are actually on their spots. Does a 22 hit, Agnar?
It does not.
All right, the brown pseudopod slaps you, but you managed to get away. So you did take a move action because you're hasted. You moved a lot. You still get a standard.
Yeah, I didn't move past my normal move speed.
All right, so it's the first one that has a 35. That is going to hit, and your weapon is adamantine. So that is going to cut through some extra stuff. Yeah, go ahead and roll an extra d6 on that Sonic. And an extra 2 as, boom, Sonic damage goes off. He still seems to be in a fairly good mood. That is going to be Ezra, who is still back in the hallway.
Ezra is going to put his swords away, place his hand on Malice, and cast Magic Fang.
Hell yeah. Green nature magic spirals around the Warcat's teeth as he gets ready to attack with magical abilities. Alright. Then, do you want to take a move action as well, or...?
Yeah, he'll move right into the room.
Okay. Let's see, it's going to be... So you're moving into his threatened, but not through it, so that's not going to be an op attack. Malice.
Malice is going to move to here and make an attack on that. What's that thing called again?
This is technically an ochre jelly, but it is basically a variant slime that seems to literally be made out of whatever strange arcane pool is bubbling in that pipe. Okay. It also seems like all of these pools are like flowing into the big one under him as well.
All right. Well, she's just gonna be the first bite here.
Okay.
Ignore the second one.
It is going to try and slap you as well. So let me resolve that first. That's going to be a 31 to hit, so that does hit. And you went next to the black jelly. So that was kind of a black, almost tar-like substance. Go ahead and give me a will save on the war cat before you do your attack.
Okay.
That is going to be a pass. The cat's ears kind of flatten down as if it's depressed, but it pushes through, goes for the bite attack, and because it's magic, it's with that damage resistance, dealing the full 20. Give it an extra d6 because of Anthem. And these d6s stack up. Nice. Max damage on that with an extra 6. That brings us to the man of the hour, Jordamandus. Okay, he already has those buffs on him. Alright. Bear with me. High-level wizards are wackadoodle. Alright. He is going to cast a quickened spell and teleport over here. Gonna have to roll defensively for that.
Before he casts that, I want to... Hold on 1 second. I have to pull up my character sheet.
You want to do a counter spell?
It's a... Yeah, if I spend an arcane point, I can do something. I can't remember what it's called.
Some sort of abjuration, probably. Probably their
Some sort of immediate action.
I love doing something.
dispel.
Yep, as immediate action, I can counterspell.
Okay.
Using 1 point.
Now we get into the whole fun sub-rules of counterspelling. So you are gonna have to, I believe, make a
Must
concentration
dispel check.
or dispel check. And what it's like a certain DC per spell level, right?
I receive a +5 if it's a spell that I prepared, which it isn't. It works as if I'm using Dispel Magic.
Okay. So if the target of your counterspell tries to cast a spell, make a spellcraft check. This is a free action, but you take a penalty if it's not prepared. Nat 20 though. On a nat 20, you there is a pulse of purple light as pure abjuration magic counters Jordamandus' teleportation spell. So let's bring him back to where he was. In Thessalonian, he's like, "Foul magics! You'll never stand up to me. I was apprenticed to a Runelord." That was his quickened one. He is still going to attempt a regular spell. I assume you can't do it twice because it's an immediate action, right?
Nope, only 1 time per
Okay,
round.
so he is going to make another cast defensively check. He is going to succeed on that with a nat 20 as well. So he... Oh man, that really fucked up his plans for what he wanted to do. Oh, okay. He is going to, with some shenanigans, summon a monster this turn. Oh my god, what is he even gonna summon against you guys? Fuck. Alright, he is going to summon some sort of barbed creature from the tip of its tail, from the tip of its lashing tail to the serrated features of its fang-filled visage. This fiery-eyed sentinel bristles with barbs. Alright, so that is going to be... I don't even know if I have this thing. Have this token prepared, but it is what he's going to summon. We're going to go ahead and substitute a Bone Devil for this, but it is more spiny than a Bone Devil. And he is going to summon that directly behind Ember. So it gets flanking with the jelly. I don't even know if it's going to be able to do that. Okay,
Is it the
Ezra,
same
does he look
Bone
familiar?
Devil that I made
It's
a
not
deal
actually a Bone Devil. It is a different type of devil. I just didn't have the token for it. This is what's called a Barbed Devil. Go ahead.
Tail 5.
Alright, it is going to attempt to make an attack with its claws against Ember. That is going to be a 29. I think Ember's 30, though, right?
Yep, 30.
Okay. Oh, but that isn't with flanking, though, so it's a 31. So he's going to give you some claw damage. It's going to be some dice in here. 10. Ember's going to take 16. And I need Ember to make a will save, and then also tell me your CMD. Alright, Ember is going to become frightened for 1 round. And then what is your combat maneuver defense?
34.
34. On a 27, it does not grapple you to its spiky body, which is very good. It's not fun when it does that. But Ember is frightened for 1 round currently. That is Jordan Mantis' full turn. On his turn, all of the variant ochre jellies are going to strike out with what is in range. So we're going to start with Agnar. It is going to try and slam you again. This time does a 23 hit.
It does not.
Alright, so that is going to be a miss from the jelly on Agnar. Moving over to the one by the war cat. It's going to try and hit the cat again. That is a 25.
Let me double check. Oh, yeah, it's a 24 AC for Malice.
Okay,
so,
that
damn.
one is going to hit then. So you are going to go ahead and take 12 damage on Malice. And give me another will save, as this is the black jelly.
Okay. She's getting lucky
Ooh,
today.
Nat 20. You guys coming in clutch these Nat 20s. She resists the paralysis effect once again. And is anyone else in range? This one's in range of Ember. But I got real lucky to hit him last time. Yep, 18 bounces right off Ember's armor, scales, and his mage armor, so that's not a hit. Brings us to end of the order, O'Drawl.
Okay, I'm gonna. I've forgotten I had the flame tongue thing, so actually I'm gonna move up here and level my sword at Germundus.
Oh, baby.
Say something epic. Say something epic.
Burn in the light, Siren Ray, you fiend.
Boom! Blasts out, hitting his
that
touch
should've been just
AC. Well, first one hits against his touch, doing the full 18 flame damage. As your flaming scimitar lengthens, turns into a sphere of fire, and blasts out an array of solid heat. And that is going to strike him dead center on his floating throne. Hell yeah. Brings us to Cantham at the top of the order. Excellent use of magic
Cantham.
right there.
Still on this. Actually, real quick, how long does the invisibility on the carpet last? Would that still be invisible or no?
Probably not, because I think you guys spent some time
Okay.
buffing up and pulling levers and all that.
Perfect. but I will go ahead and probably come to right about here anyways.
Okay, moving up
And-
just to the doorway, which has been, burst open.
Let's go ahead and... Where was it? I'm actually going to utilize one of my newer abilities.
Drinking, buddy.
He can't attack, but he can move around, kind of like a double.
Oh, hell yeah.
He doesn't actually do anything. He counts as flanking, but...
Alright, I'm gonna copy and paste a double in for you. Oh, you already did it. Here,
Yeah.
I'm gonna mark your double with just some colors so we know it's fake. Fuck yeah. Alright. Buddy manifests. Where do you want to send him?
He just goes right next to me, and then I'm going to just push him a little forward right there and call it
Okay.
good. Because I think that's all I can do. I don't know how long it took to do that. It doesn't actually say. But
Probably standard.
that's what I figured.
Turgon, it is your turn.
I'm gonna take a 5-foot step forward, and I'm gonna cast Mage's Sword right behind the big guy.
Alright. Yeah, get a glowing blade appearing. I'm just gonna put down a little sword token behind him. Sword does turn force. Okay, make the attack roll on it. That's so
It was a
cool.
38 to hit.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see that it was at the top. Yeah, 38 does hit. So this is 23 force damage. Jordamanus is still standing. Ember on his turn, as that blast of holy light from Odral from his new sword Flame Tongue licks out. Oh yeah, add an extra d6 on that for the Sonic. Some of your light, Odral, diverts into Ember. And with the redemption of the By the Gods buff, the fear effect is going to be counteracted by Conjuration Magic. So Ember gets his full turn. So yeah, you owe Diane for that one, calling in a buff for the combat.
He's gonna take his full attack on the big guy then.
Alright, go for your attack rolls. So you're doing all attacks instead of vital?
Yes.
Alright, cool. Go for it.
Oops, that's just the hasted.
Haste.
And that's
Okay.
the other.
So he's gonna hit. Hold on, I gotta do some quick math for his reductions. Because these still aren't magical, right?
Nope, non-magical.
Let me count up.
Don't forget to add d6s to those.
True. Add. They're all gonna hit, so add 4d6 on top of that.
Should be 5, right? Because power attack and then.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was counting the bottom
bite,
ones.
tail.
Go ahead and add one more on top of that. I'm at 15 from that. And those are magical, so that's full. All right. At this point, Jordan says, "No, please, let me keep my throne. I will tell you anything you want to know." And with that, it is Agnar's turn.
Agnar takes a quick second, kind of looks at everyone else like, eh?
Does he have the Sahid on him by chance?
Oh yeah, he's got, like my necklace, he's got like the golden Psyche around his thick neck.
I point at him and I say, those who wear the Sahedron have to die.
Cantham tucks his Sahedron, make sure
Yeah,
it's not visible.
yeah. He's like sweating a little bit.
He's like, "No, please, hundreds, thousands of years of arcane knowledge could be yours." But it is Agnar's turn, so what do you do? Agnar, not to be swayed, slices Jordamandus. His guts spill out where there should be guts. It is just solid green ooze. spills into the pit, which ruins the complex alchemical alignment of the humors as the slimes slip away back into their holes. The mist that has been sustaining Jordamandus fades away, and you are left with a floating throne over the pit, and we are out of combat currently. So, let's get you guys some XP for Jordamandus.
This was like, that's right, Agnar.
Math. So we got...
Agnar's gonna kind of turn around so no one sees him and just kind of tuck that medallion, his Sihedron medallion, just in his shirt.
Savage. All right, everyone gets 15,200 XP.
Damn.
Give me a perception check as you guys examine this room.
$23s all day.
All right. So with you all, none of you notice this, except for
Even my
Cantham,
38?
Except for Cantham.
There we go, yeah.
You notice that on the armrest of his throne is a hidden catch and a compartment.
I'll go and check it to see if there's traps around it. Plus, riding on his own flying throne, he's going to look to see if he can also, one guy riding on a flying throne wants to check out another guy's flying throne.
So give me a spellcraft check to try to suss out his throne. But inside the compartment, you are going to find 3 scrolls, a spell book, and a magical tome. Cantham, you realize this flying throne isn't actually flying. It is resting on top of 2 immovable rods, which are a magic item. It's like a metal rod that locks in place in midair.
Yeah, and you, command it and it can't move. Like, nothing can move it.
Pretty much, yeah. But you could take them out. You could try to figure out...
Yes, I would love to do that.
And take them out of there because he's no longer controlling them. I'll allow that. Who has... Someone has read magic right now, I assume. You get a scroll of planar ally, a scroll of teleport, and a scroll of flesh to stone. They give me a spellcraft check on his book. Not his spell book, but his actual book. Turgon, you would realize this is yet another book that can increase people's stats if they read it for 48 hours. This is a manual of gainful exercise +2. If you read it, it'll give you a +2 bonus to strength.
Ooh.
In addition to that, he has a spell book which has every single conjuration spell in the core rulebook up to level 8. Perhaps what is more interesting, though, is the loose sheaf of paper that he has used as a bookmark within that spell book. I'm going to show you all a new handout. It is titled Rune-Forged Weapon Components and contains his notes on what he thinks. Sloth, an admixture of the 4 humors. Greed, waters from the pool of elemental arcana. Envy, vial of Ethelion. Lust, one of Delphine's personal toys, perhaps. Pride, a shard from any of the mirrors Vraxaris has looked in. Wrath, ashes from anything in the halls of Wrath. Gluttony, some of that delicious Inib wine.
Interesting.
Sorry, I'm just looking that over, yeah.
I don't know what to make of that.
I'm assuming it's part of the recipe for Runeforge, like, I don't know, maybe a recipe on how, because we know what the Runeforge does. It helps make awesome weapons. We've been told that multiple times. So I'm wondering if this is the way to get, and obviously it has something to do with the seven deadly sins. I'm assuming each one might do something special, and this might be the recipe to achieve that with said weapon.
Perhaps.
I don't know if that's just me. I don't know if Campton's really that smart or Ethan was metagaming, but either way.
I don't think that was metagaming. All right. So with that, do you all wish to return to the main hub of Runeforge?
Yeah, is there nothing else in here?
Not that you
were
see.
these 4 things the 4 humors?
Give me a spellcraft check.
Oh boy.
Odral, you think that humors in this sense is like the chemical gases being released by the different tubes, and all of these different tubes with the jellies were going into the below his pit where you saw those like glowing green pool wafting gases up. The 4 things around here are probably humors, yeah. And the 4 colors there were black, red. Let me move them. Black, red, yellow, and brown.
Were we going to try to collect some of these things for fun or what?
That's a brilliant idea.
Yeah, agreed.
All right. Who's doing the collecting?
Trying to see if I have anything to put goo into. I guess I've burned a few potions and would likely have a few empty vials,
A few glass
left
vials?
in my bag. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd allow that. As you scoop them out, tell me what you're scooping out. You're gonna have to make a save as you do so.
Okay. I'll scoop out the one that Malice is next to, the black
The
one.
black one? Okay, give me a will save. That is enough. It seems like the energy radiating from these humors is like pure melancholy. With the potential to like arrest your movement because you are so sad. But you managed to get a vial of that. What would you like to check next?
The one to the upper right
Okay, the brown
corner.
that is basically brown phlegm. Give me another will save as you pull that out. Succeed again. You feel yourself beginning to go momentarily insane, but you fight off the effects.
I can try one if you want.
All right, Odral, which one are you drawing out of? There's yellow and red.
The red.
Okay, give me a will save as you draw out of that one. You feel yourself kind of chuckle at the absurdity of all this, but you stave off the effects of the blood humor, which only leaves the collar, the yellow.
I'll grab that one too.
Okay. Go for it.
Another will?
That is actually going to be fortitude this time. That is going to be a success. This does kind of burn your hand as the splashback hits you, but you're going to take less acid damage than you otherwise would have. You're going to take 14 acid damage, but you successfully retrieve a vial of the collar yellow. Alright, so you guys now have samples of the 4 humors from the festering maze. And I am going to bring us back to Runeforge. All right, you guys return very successful, not having, taken too much damage or too much pain in the first tunnel you have gone down. But of course, that is merely one of 7. Where else would you like to go?
Back on that last page, Ben, I need to
Yes.
see what the health of
Here, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna delete these ones, and I'm just gonna copy you guys over, so you're exactly the same.
Cool.
Give me 2 seconds to get you guys all in a group. There are so many of you. There you go. Excellent. Oh, hold on. Let me edit. You can't see Malice's health bar on the stream. Visible to everyone. And then...
I'm gonna cure moderate wounds, Ezra, quick.
Thank you.
Oh, wrong one. That one.
Thank you, Odril. And don't we got some potions last time of like cure serious
you got a
wounds
whole
and
bunch of
stuff.
potions from the Dragon's Horde.
Yeah, look. Yeah, I don't think I added everything from the Dragon Sword in there, but
Yeah, I have one of the potions of that.
Yeah, if we need to, we can break into that stuff.
Okay.
And I think I might channel one more.
Okay, throw down a channel for to get some extra healing.
Oh, a lot of ones.
Everybody gets an extra 16. And let's go back to... We are no longer in the gross area, so we don't need that noise anymore. Get the Rune Forge going on. All
So
right.
this one's probably next.
You guys want to go down that one?
whichever one's the next in line. Yeah, we went this one already.
All
Yep.
right.
Yeah, let's do that one.
Give me 1 sec as you guys line up over there.
I think I killed Karen. I left her in the fortress when I made it shrink.
Jesus.
We've got 2 canthams.
Oh, yeah, I'll get rid of the extra.
I totally forgot about Karen.
Yeah, so did I. She's in there sleeping. She was taking a nice little puppy nap and then
Brutal.
squish.
As you all approach this tunnel, a voice echoes from the ceiling as a giant mouth opens up. That's obviously, it's a little hard to hear on it, but they say, "Stop. These are the abjurant halls of eager striving. Know that your power will be crushed and you shall die. You are not worthy." What do you guys do?
The last one was Sloth. What was this one again?
Envy. The abjurant halls of envy. So this is the envy school of magic was all about abjuration, or like the study of anti-magic, getting rid of magic.
All right. I guess I can lead the way.
Ezra asks Cantham to use that charge or that dispel magic that he has to put it into one of his scimitars.
Oh, we did it last time. So
Okay.
your sword's already recharged.
Okay, so he has
Cool.
the recharged sword for that. All right, feel free to advance as you enter the halls. This one is on the same map, so.
Okay.
A wide staircase of stone descends into a large, partially covered cavern. Partially caved-in chamber, sorry. These murals and decorative bas-reliefs on the walls have been blasted and fractured from what once must have been a titanic war of magic. Soot-covered humanoid bones are scattered here and there, and flames sporadically flicker along the walls and floors of this room, which still resonates from the power unleashed. The electrical discharges spark from a silver rod protruding from the floor in the center of the room. It looks almost like the metal rod has fused with the stone and the floor. Everybody give me a perception check. All right. You notice that the rod is still crackling with energy. What do you guys do? The rod is about right where Ezra's standing.
Well, this isn't really Ezra's sort of cup of tea, so he's gonna step back 5 feet and let Turgon or Cantham or Odral check this out.
Okay. What do you guys do?
I'm gonna look at Turgon. I'm unsure of how to proceed with this one. He seems to be our arcane specialist, and this is a bit baffling.
My first instinct would be to go up to it and try to cast Dispel Magic on it.
Okay. Give me a dispel magic check.
Ooh, not a good roll.
Does not seem to have done anything. You guys now hear its pulses begin to quicken. What do you guys do?
Back the fuck up.
Back up.
Okay.
And
There's another room over here.
There is another room over there. All right.
Let's go to this room then.
A magical pulse of purple lightning ripples through the room. It is going to reach Malice, Cantham, and Odral. This is going to be a complicated thing, as you are hit by a pulse of Mage's Disjunction. All magical effects and magical items within the radius of the spell, except for those that you carry or touch, are disjoined. That is, spells and spell-like effects are unraveled and destroyed completely. Every item you have must make a will save or be turned into a normal item for the duration of the spell, if you have a magic item.
would that count for the magic? Well, I guess magic thing would probably be over by now.
It also would end those magic effects with a... let me see. Okay, so you guys are gonna have to make will saves for your magic items. So this is gonna be Cantham and Odral. Make a will save for each of your magic items. And
Dude,
then...
I have like dozens and dozens and dozens of magical items.
Oh no!
Like I am all magic. Everything about me is a magic. I got like 6 wands, 8 rods, my Lyra building, instant fortress, my axe beak feather, I have two major artifacts on me.
Okay, well, let's start with those. What artifacts do you have on you?
What is it? I have got the Anathema Archive and the Quill.
Okay.
Who had the magic items that we just got in the
Well,
last
first
place?
let's start with the artifacts. Give me 2 D100 checks. Highs or lows before you call it.
Too late.
It's okay.
Well, one of each.
One of each. Okay, highs then lows.
And I said the archive, and then so we'll go archive first, and then feather second.
Okay, you got lucky.
Now, are these items just completely destroyed?
No, but there is a chance that. So first of all, there is a chance. This is very complicated stuff. Starting with artifacts, there was a chance that if they had been affected, they would have had their artifact power unravel, which would make you have to make a save or permanently lose your ability to cast spells.
Oh shit!
As like the
Me
insane,
personally?
yeah, like you personally, because you were holding them after the insane
Oh,
magical
man.
backlash.
Yes, please. Let's play that game. Let's roll the dice.
Thankfully, you avoided that effect with those 2 D100 checks.
What was the check? Because I got one high and one low, right?
You would have needed to on the first one was highs, right?
Yeah.
So it would have had to have been an 83 or above. Would have been the bad thing.
Oh, okay.
And reversed, it would have had to have been 17 or like below.
Awesome. All right. Good. I'm out of the woods.
So all your other magic items, if you want to just narrow it down, you can make 1 save for all of them if you so
Yeah.
choose. But if you fail, they are going to be non-magical items for 17 minutes. Alright, so Canthem's magic items resist. Maybe a few of like the potions and spells fizzle out, but we'll allow that just for sake of play. And Odral, you want to make a will save as well?
We'll save, huh? Okay.
Alright, both of you guys barely managed to hold on to your magic items after this insane explosion of anti-magic. Ezra, you were
That's
behind
really
the wall, so
good.
you're not affected.
Okay, whew, good.
Alright, you guys begin to hear vroom, 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 vroom. It sounds like it is winding up again. What do you do?
Oh, where's Turgon at?
They pieced the fuck out. They got far enough away from the blast that they were not affected.
I'm just gonna go back in this room here.
Okay,
Same.
that one.
See what's in
Decorative
there.
lanterns illuminate the otherwise mostly bare room. A tilted path in the granite flagstones leads from the entrance to 3 steps leading down to a purely mirrored surface. Those of you who are in that room, give me a spellcraft check. All right. Luckily, with Canthem assisting Ezra right there, and Odral assisting as well, you all determine that this is an exceptionally large pool of Ithilien. An extremely rare, you guys have never even seen this in real life, an extremely rare
Envy.
magical material that leeches away magic from any magical item it comes in contact with and stores that magic for use in a later date. You guys, however, have seen the word. It was on that parchment you just got from the wizard you just slew.
Yeah.
He put a question mark next to Vial of Ithilien.
So we need the stuff for the room forge.
With that spellcraft check, it seems like this pool of Ithilien is already like at its You know when you make like a super saturated solution of something in chemistry, like if you heat it, you can make it contain more salt than it otherwise would. This has been super saturated with like just pure arcana.
So pushing Ezra in wouldn't ruin his items.
It might do something, but it wouldn't be able to absorb anything more.
Do it.
I'll say versus the 10 strength check. Give me a reflex save, Ezra. If you beat a 10, you're fine.
Wait, would it be my CMD of 35?
Yeah, I mean that's I don't know.
It's okay. I think with that you balance and avoid falling into the pool of pure magical like liquid metal, essentially.
Kind of
just
like looks
imagine
back
his,
at like what
slippers.
the fuck was that?
Yeah,
Whoa,
slippers
save
are just
five.
hanging onto the ground. It's like pushing a brick wall. The camp's
It's like
feet are slipping
in
back.
Smooth Criminal when Michael Jackson does like that full lean over in his shoes. All right, so behind you guys, you hear the pulse go off again, but it does not reach you. What are you guys trying to do here? As you hear it start to
Fill
like,
up whatever containers we have of this shit and get out.
All right. You rush out of the abjurant halls of envy, back into the main part of Runeforge, you know, grabbing Turgon on the way. If you guys want to, Turgon could examine this as well, and see if there are any other uses for these flasks. And how many flasks did you take? How many spare glasses do you have? Because if not, I'm going to say...
I only had 2.
Okay.
We just used 4, and I had. Let me see.
If not, I'm going to say 2, D4 plus 2 would be how many you were able to fill before trying to escape the disjunction device again.
Yeah, all mine are used. So I guess I could have. I had 4 light wounds. I could pour out and use.
Let's say you probably had some bottles still on you. Let's say I'm going to roll openly a D4 plus 2, and that'll be how many bottles of Athelion you got.
We got 17 potions of cure light wounds we can toss.
3 vials, or how much you managed to get in that time.
Okay.
And Turgon, if you want to make another spellcraft check on you, see if you can anything else determine with this. You're not sure. This is like
negative.
This is the craziest fucking material component you have ever seen. Like, you look at it with detect magic, and it's almost blinding because it's just like raw, like not. It's like an untyped bonus, but like unschooled magic. It is just raw magic.
Cantham will
Contained
take
in
a
a solution.
vial, hand it
Okay.
to Agnar, and dare him to drink it.
No, thank you, sir.
Okay.
Diplomacy.
You can't
Go.
diplomacy
Eat
your
it.
teammates.
Fine. I'll dominate person my teammate.
Oh my.
Oh
This really
god.
escalated quickly.
All right. Fuck.
Let's go
Eden's
this
way
way.
into the PvP.
Eden's feeling
What's the
punchy
will
tonight.
save?
Yeah, I was robbed of my fight last night, so I have to beat one of you guys up.
All right. Cool. So, you guys move towards behind the naked statue of Sortian, the Runelord of Lust. All right. So that is part 6. Mega dungeons are hard to navigate. All right. I'm going to copy you guys over again just to make sure everything stays the same. So bear with me momentarily. Why can you all not see? Can you guys see? Over here?
No.
Nope. Black completely.
Oh, iron cages of lust. Why you gotta do me dirty?
Yo, I think Agnar and Ezra, man, they're in trouble here.
So this
They literally
is
go to worship the lust
we are in
goddess every now and
daylight
again.
thing because basically this whole room is brightly lit. Cantham, as you enter, give me a will save.
You got it.
And I'm going to have to briefly shrink you guys.
You know, my wills have been on point.
Okay.
Jesus.
Maybe something happens, maybe it doesn't. You're not sure.
Yep.
All right, so I'm going to make you guys the proper scale for this room and then describe it to you. So you guys are coming in from this hallway that is to the east side of the room. And you guys can kind of just arrange yourselves however you would like. Let me just make Agnar the right size. There you go. Okay. This is clearly a cathedral to seduction. And let's get our ambient seduction music. Or our ambient things. This grand cathedral can be called nothing less than opulent. The floor is covered in polished red and white tile. Thick pillars carved into the likenesses of the same beautiful nude woman with long flowing hair circle the room and support a 90-foot domed ceiling where a gargantuan mural depicts men, women engaged in all manner of carnal acts. Numerous plain 10-foot by 10-foot cubes line the outer ring of the cathedral, while at the center stands a pavilion of opaque red silk sheets. Near the walls of the cathedral stand several delicate-looking cages, their sides more decorative than practical. Some of them contain what appear to be long dead bodies, although one body in a cage in the chamber's northern corner seems to be clinging to life.
Do I see? Can I do a perception check?
Everybody
to
give
see
me,
anyone else in
give me
here?
a perception roll. All right. So, you see flying around. They don't seem to have acted yet. Whoops, didn't mean to roll them into initiative. Ignore that. Actually, let me clear everything just in case. And let's show you their pictures. Give me a knowledge planes check. I'm going to make this token bigger so you all can see. To be flying, mostly naked women.
I'll take a 20 on this for 25.
Okay. These are Alu demons. They resemble strikingly beautiful human women, save for the horns on their brows, their fangs, taloned feet, and their bat-like wings. Each wears little more than a few pieces of magical jewelry. At this point, Cantham, you hear a voice in your mind. You there. What's your name?
Oh, shit. This is a trap built for Ken, isn't it? My name's Cantham, and who are you? Where are you? What is this?
I'm Delvaheen. I'm the mistress of the cages of lust. My children have spotted your party entering my domain. What is it you wish of us?
We don't wish anything of you right now.
Well, I would like to talk to you at least. What say...
Where are you?
I'm in the pavilion, of course. What say just you come in and my daughters and friends can keep your friends occupied, as it were.
Am I compelled to? Is this compelling in any way?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Depending on what you say, things might happen.
What was her name? Delphine?
Delvaheen.
Delvaheen. Well, Miss Delvaheen, unfortunately, don't feel quite comfortable leaving my group behind at this point in time.
So disappointing. Well, I suppose if you have nothing to offer and you don't want to talk to me...
Do you have something to offer me?
I have everything to offer you. Wouldn't you like to be more powerful, more charismatic, and not only that, have a night unlike any other? What would Caden do? It's what it says on your bracelet. WWCD.
What would Caden do? What would Caden do? What would Caden do?
Hey, how you interpret your god's blessings are up to you.
Right, he is very... oh, man. I don't think he'd be against hanging out with, having fun, is the thing. I don't think he's a party animal, as long as I'm not doing anything bad about it.
Yeah, we might not have to fight our way through this one. This might be a diplomacy through and through, you know?
I don't know. Alright, hold on a second. We're doing odds and evens.
Okay, what do you do?
Fuck. Guys, I'll be right back.
What? What do you mean?
What are you doing? Oh, you mean in character. I thought you meant right now. I was like, what the fuck?
Nope. I turn around and tell them that I'll be right back.
Okay.
There's
Where are you going?
something I have to check out.
Gives them a thumbs up and a wink.
All right.
There's a woman here, in the pavilion.
What woman?
Who's I forgot her name again. Delvaheen.
Delvaheen, yep.
Delvaheen. There's a woman here.
If you see any toys, if you're going to see her, pick one up.
What was that?
If you see one of her personal toys, pick one up.
Yes, sir.
Another ingredient.
Ezra tells Cantham he trusts him, but let me know if she wields the Sihedron.
You got it. Cantham will go back.
Okay.
Giving a wink at one of these ladies.
All right. You first walk into this room. Hold on. Let me move you over. Inside, you see several stone giants who are just kind of like smoking a hookah and chilling there. You move farther into the pavilion, around a corner, up here, into the bedroom. Now give me 1 second. The air in this room is unusually close, seeming almost to shimmer with pleasant-smelling mist. Pillows, cushions, and throw rugs cover the floor, and 4 beds sit in the corners of the room. Each bed has an iron frame to which numerous ropes and leather straps are attached. A large padded throne sits against the far wall between 2 beds, while opposite in another corner, a tall, spindly censer sits on a low table, From there, a faint perfumed mist seems to be emanating. And on the throne over here, you see a beautiful woman with red horns and long, thin ears, tattoos, and a see-through gossamer red dress.
Wait, before we get too far, Ezra's going to use his new invisibility ability that he got
Okay.
along with his tail.
You
and
duck
he is
back
going
the
to,
hallway
he's
and
gonna
go invisible.
Yeah, he's going to follow Cantham.
You perv.
Okay.
Just to stick close to his buddy.
I'm gonna drag
Yo, you're gonna have to
you-
make a lot
Oh,
of
yeah.
checks through here.
All right. Give me a stealth check as you enter the giant room, and also fly past 3 or so demons.
Okay.
Where all my d20s at?
How many stealth checks?
Just one. So that's a 44 with stealth. One of the stone giants blows a hookah at you, but in giant, he says, "Have fun." All right, give me one more stealth check as you enter the room behind Cantham.
Okay.
Now I need both of you to give me a will save as you enter the sweet-smelling aroma. Cool.
Yeah, Ezra's weak for this kind of stuff.
Cantham?
His
Cantham-
swill's on point.
Cantham, you're fine. However, Ezra, you currently have a -10 penalty to wisdom and will saves. In short, you are very fogged up in your thoughts. All right. Give me 1 second.
Cantham probably wouldn't even see Ezra there though either. He's still
Yeah, you
invisible,
can
right?
give me a perception check.
Nat 1.
Yep,
He's
you
so
have no fucking
tranced.
idea. As you enter, she points over you, Cantham, and she says, "I think what would be really attractive would be if you just did everything I say while you're in the iron cages. Give me a will save."
Another one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Is she wearing the
Would
Sahedron?
She is wearing a Sahedron. It's one of the only things she is wearing.
Would I be able to sense her trying to pressure me?
I mean, I think she like cast the spell and you made your roll. I think is the sense. You got 23?
Yeah.
You are dominated.
Oh no.
Come over here. Come over here.
Ezra's gonna follow, but safe, right behind Cantham.
So, first of all, they are gonna start making out.
Awesome.
as
Best
they
dominant
start-
ever.
Making out. He's like, "I did promise you charisma. Briefly, not briefly. Your charisma is now 2 higher for Cantham. Ezra, what do you think you would do? What is your wisdom right now? It is 10 lower than normal.
I don't think he knows what he's doing. I think he's just kind of standing there a little bit bewildered about what's happening. and isn't the wiser to attack her after she has dominated Cantham, but I don't think he would reveal himself.
Okay.
Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe we should roll for it.
I'm going to say, as she begins kissing him, first of all, give me another will save, Cantham.
Oh, man.
Hey, thanks for the follow. Okay, so she suggests that you work down south on her. And after this first round, you now have 1 negative level. Give me a wisdom check from Ezra.
Okay. Oh, I put accidentally -100. It's -10. Okay.
Negative 1.
This makes it so awkward with Ezra right there. Like,
Oh, they
Yeah.
have no idea.
just a big dummy mouth breather.
Oh
while
my
While
god.
Cantham's doing his thing. This is so awkward.
You got it, that 1 on wisdom.
Holy shit, dude.
Ezra, never in your life have you been more positive that things are just going great for your friend.
Yeah.
Right now. You just
Yeah,
leave.
he's
You leave.
Oh, I leave? Okay.
Yeah.
And I return to everybody, and I'm like, everything's great. Everything is going
And you,
just
once you leave the room, you are still befuddled for, fuck me, 11 rounds. So you have wisdom. What do the rest of you guys do as he comes by? And I'm just gonna, for an unrelated reason, set a timer on my watch.
What the fuck is going on here?
Can they tell that I'm acting kind of funny?
Give me sense motive checks, everybody.
You can barely tie
Wait.
your shoes or breathe.
Would Ezra be wise enough to turn off his invisibility as he gets back to the guys?
Jesus.
God damn it. Why are you guys all rolling so low?
My God.
Okay. First of all, no. He's just talking to you all invisible. You guys are like, oh, Jesus, fuck. As he just, like, scares all of you.
And I'm like, what?
Give me a bluff check.
Ezra?
Yeah, Ezra.
Okay, I don't have bluff. But do you want me to roll in anyways?
Yeah, bluff is, I think bluff is untrained. You can just do it.
Okay.
Okay. Turgon and Ember, you think something is wrong here. He is acting strange.
Something's not right. I don't think it's all well. I think we should go in and find him
Are you
before
sure?
it's too late.
He seems pretty good to me.
said it.
It's trust me, he's not.
No, it's really good.
He says it's really good, Turgon.
Okay. So you make the, do you guys agree with him to make a decision to go in? Is that what you guys are agreeing to?
Yeah, I think you guys would like it in there too.
I'm gonna actually begin summoning.
Okay, as we begin summoning, we're going to go into combat. I was timing that on my watch for how many... you guys are also just fully having sex in the other room right now, by the way. At this point, your level... What level are you, Candy? You're level 13, right?
Yep.
You, my friend, are 2 rounds away from being dead by energy drain, which means you can't be resurrected, I'm pretty sure.
What?
Oh, shit.
No.
Death by snoo snoo.
Yep, so that's the thing. Everybody go ahead and roll for initiative.
Hey, after we sat there and talked and hashed things out, how many rounds was that off of Ezra's 11 rounds of being unwise?
I mean, how many rounds was it off of the rounds of you being unwise?
You said it was 11.
I think you
rounds.
are... Hold on, math. You're 1 round away from being full wise again.
Okay.
All right, let's get the Alu demons in here. Let's get the stone giants who are sexual slaves in here.
Oh man, this would be a great time for a deity intervention, huh?
That's up to the chat. All right, so you're getting sexed to death, and with that, we are going to launch into combat. Cantham should roll in as well, because it's gonna matter when you go in the order.
What was in the Dragon Horde pile again? Do you still have that list, Ben?
I think
Yeah,
I sent it as
it's in our chat.
Yeah, go to
It's
your
it's an
journal. There's a
attachment thing.
separate journal
It's at the
entry
very
that's just
top.
the Dragon Horde. Well, this is a whole fucking mood.
Yes, it is. And I think I...
Okay, so we got your initiative order there.
Oh,
That-
look in the chat.
Chat. Okay, you got 18?
No, in Twitch.
Did you guys drop something?
I didn't.
I'm just reading it. Hold on.
Oh,
Well, the By the Gods was used last fight, dude. If that's what you're referring to. Or just the funny messages, which are also funny. Okay. Ezra. Poor -10 wisdom Ezra. What do you think you would do? What's your honest opinion of what you would do here first in combat?
I think he's gonna sit here and he's gonna pet the cat for this round, but he's gonna start to come to and put things together about what has been happening, and do something next round.
Okay. Hold on, let me refresh. Because Drow said she did drop. They did drop something, but it didn't show for me. Oh, there we go. It did pop up. Okay. All right, that'll come into play in a second with By the Gods. So that might save Cantham. We shall see. So you're just chilling, Ezra, is that what you said?
Yep. I mean, he wouldn't know what to do.
All right. So that is Cantham. Okay.
And so is this my turn?
This is going to be your turn. You are going to get a bonus from the gods here. Since you're the one most in trouble, it's going to be specifically directed at you. You are going to get the effect of a protection from evil spell as you think back to all the times that Odral has helped you over these many months, starting, in fall, going to winter, both in the game world and out of the game world. You think back to all those times Sarenrae has shown her light upon you, and you get hit with another protection from evil, which means you are going to get another save with a +2 to try to escape the dominate effect of Delvaheen.
Okay, I'm going to try and do... So 27.
Unfortunately, Delvaheen, being not only a succubus, but a multi-class succubus bard dominant,
Oh, my
her
gosh.
save is 28. And for those asking in chat, she actually specializes in fighting with whips and can do a whole bunch of stuff with whips. So unfortunately...
Oh, man. Now, real quick.
Okay,
Since
all right.
it's my Primal Scream. This is something I've had for a while. I haven't had an opportunity to use it. But I wasn't sure, since this is an enchantment, if this is an opportunity where I would be able to use this, even though I'm dominated.
Let me read through it. I would say yes. So you get the gods did not free you. Drow trying to spam another one. I'm gonna say if this primal scream doesn't work, Drow's second by the gods will give you another turn to get through this. So go ahead and make a caster level check with primal scream.
That's the right way to do it, correct?
That is, but it's not going to be enough to overcome her spell.
Oh my god.
Okay, so you take another negative level, which I believe brings you to negative 12 levels.
Okay.
So next turn, you'll get another chance to overcome it thanks to the will of the gods. And with that...
Or that's it. That's it.
Let's get our combat music with Delvaheen going. And it is going to be... It's not over yet. You still have one last chance to get through it. And potentially, if you have another Primal Scream, you can do another Primal Scream. So that's 2 more rolls to overcome the Dominate effect. All right, it is going to be the Alu demons, who are in fact the children of Delvaheen. I'm just going to double check their flight speed. Boom, 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 boom. All right, they are going to start swooping in toward the party. Okay. They start swooping down with Ranseurs, those kind of tridents with knife blades on the side. One is going to be close enough to actually make it. They're flying 5 feet above Ezra. They're going to attack you, Ezra, with the Ranseur. You are... Let's see. They get a plus... Yeah, that's absolutely going to hit. You are going to take...
Do I get an op attack for that one?
15 damage. No, you would not get an op attack on that one.
Okay.
Oh wait, where is? Oh, you're back there. You're under the cat. You still wouldn't, because that's just they just entered your threatened range. They didn't move through your threatened range.
Gotcha.
All of the others are gonna begin swooping in. Some with Ranseurs, some with claws. You see that there are 4 in total. One of them is not able to completely make it over to you. That is going to be Delvaheen, who, however you want to imagine it, just starts taking control and having some good old times with Cantham in the back as she slowly sucks his energy away from him, hoping to end his life and prolong her own. On the next turn here, Miss Maggie, with a bouffant hairdo, a pink power suit, sipping out of a flask of bourbon, appears before all of you. And she says, "Well, hi, everyone. Y'all are in quite a pickle. Cantham, both metaphorically and figuratively, is having his soul sucked out of his body. Now, if you could get into that tent over there, all the way in the back, let's see, that's some, that's about 200 feet away from you. Maybe you can still save him." The whole world's paused as she's talking to you all, and then, boom, vanishes as your hint expires. And Miss Maggie disappears, and you all hear, "Serve the mistress! Serve the mistress!" And just a whole fuck ton of enslaved stone giants begin running out of the pavilion. That brings us to Agnar Giantsbane.
I'm going to turn around to Turgon and ask if he can teleport us, like me and him, at least into where Cantham is.
Negative.
shit.
That's an oof.
Oh man,
Oh my
I
God,
want to
I'm
not
so dead.
metagame here. It's so bad.
I'm so dead.
No, you're not. I have an idea.
Okay, well, fuck. How far
So
did you say it
tense.
was?
How tall is this hallway? Can
The hallway is.
can Ember fly in here?
Let's check. Hallway is 30 feet. I would say he'd have to make a fly check, but could do it. The actual room itself is 90 feet high.
So Ember could fly 200 feet, and I'm assuming grab one of us and take us 200 feet.
Can O'Drawl save him? Does he have something?
I'm looking at things.
Shit.
Because Ezra is kind of coming to right about now, and he has the gloves of the shortened path, and he is realizing this.
I guess Turgon. I guess if we are gonna have the dragon take one of us, it's either gonna be you or me, because I can hit really hard, but my will is shit. Your will is really high, so
What about O'Drawl? Should I take O'Drawl?
I think
What exactly did Maggie say that we knew? I don't want to metagame this either. I want to make
Okay.
sure I.
Her exact hint was that he's 200 feet away in the backside of the tent, and his soul is being sucked out of his body, and that unless you all can get to him real quick, it'll be too late.
and O'Drawl is aware that I.
Say that again. You cut out for me for a second.
Oh, I said O'Drawl is aware of the gloves that Ezra has. He's seen them use them before. So that would be something that he could work with, maybe.
Yeah,
True.
the only idea with the soul being sucked out thing, the only thing I had was restoration. I don't know if that would help or not in game. I mean,
I would say
that's
give
the only thing I
me.
can think of.
How to not many? Give me a knowledge religion check to like understand negative levels and energy drain.
Oh,
And
come on. I have a plus
Jesus.
16.
Could we do knowledge planes to see if we would know what's happening?
I would say since a succubus is an extraplanar entity, yeah, I'd allow a planes check as well. Okay, so you would know that succubi are able to, through acts of passion such as kissing or more, are able to drain people's energy. It is you get a save if they're unwilling, but he is very willing right now because they get to once per day dominate someone, and he is thoroughly dominated. You would also realize that people who are drained by succubi and gain have those negative levels, if the number of negative levels equals their hit dice, they cannot be brought back by effects like Raise Dead and Resurrection, unless you can do a Resurrection immediately followed by a Restoration.
Okay.
That's a lot of information. I would tell O'Drawl as much as I could
Okay.
in the split second I have to say that.
Okay.
Running through my head, I have access to both of those options, a raised dead and a restoration. But I was thinking just get over there, and if I can restoration them, I don't know. We'll see how things go if I'm able to get over there.
Okay.
I think that's the better choice.
Okay, so you're planning to have Ember, like, airdrop Agnar in? Or sorry, Agnar
No.
Odral.
Odral.
Okay. Okay.
Ish.
Right?
Yes.
Right?
So in that case, it's still technically Agnar's turn. Agnar, what would you want to do with your turn here?
Well, I'm just gonna kind of clear out as much path as I can, and I'm gonna hit this middle little succubus person right there.
Yeah, Alu Demon. They're kind of like minor succubi, essentially. Like the children of succubi.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do my full round attack on that guy, and a nat 1 on those. On one of
Okay,
those.
but a 33 and a 30 are both going to hit for a total of 57. The middle one, they all have names. This is Laylarin. Laylarin is going to take that full 57 from your adamantine glaive and is decently injured right there. Brings us to Malice, who is currently not within striking distance.
Man, I wish she could do something, but she can't even pounce because of Drawl and Ezra. Yeah, she's just gonna ready her action and see what Odral does.
Okay, Malice readies their action. That brings us to Ember.
Ember's gonna hold.
Okay, Ember's holding. Turgon.
Does my summoned creature come?
Yes, because your summoning was what triggered combat. What exactly are you trying to summon here?
A T-Rex.
Outstanding. Do I have a T-Rex? You gotta send me these summons first.
True, I should.
No. I think I have one. It's not super good. It's one of the free tokens, but what size are they? Like huge?
Gargantuan.
Jesus fuck. Okay, so that's. Okay, so this is large. This would be huge. This would be gargantuan. Okay. Gargantuan
And he'll
T-Rex, where does he want it to
He'll
appear?
just be right there, just spun around the other way.
Like this?
Yep.
Okay. Here, and I can give you control of him in a second here. Okay, there you go. You should have control of the T-Rex.
So he's gonna try to hit.
Okay, and he's going for Zavashel, or sorry, Zavashala. 25 is gonna do it. Roll damage on that. Fucking T-Rexes, man. All right, the fume blast of Turgon's like runic magic, which over time now has become less purple and more red runes spiraling around as he has been tainted by the pits of hell. And that person's going to take that full 33 damage.
And then he's gonna try to grapple her.
Okay. That is going to be a 38 versus Alu Demon CMD. Close to missing, but that does succeed. The Alu Demon Zevashala is currently in the T-Rex's mouth. I'm going to mark her with a net to be grappled.
And then I'm going to dimensional slide
Okay.
on top of Ember. And then Ember's gonna come off hold and try to pick up Odral and fly
Okay.
as far as he can.
Like in the talons, you would say? Like in the front legs? Okay,
Yeah.
I'm going to say absolutely can carry you. His carrying capacity is certainly enough to get both of you. I'm going to say this is going to be a strength check, which is representing two things. Representing can he grab Odral fast enough, and can he brute force himself out of this narrow hallway. And with a 26, that is going to be enough. So go ahead and fly him. What is his max distance?
200, but he could move double if he has to. He could pretty much get us, I think, into the room.
Well, it's more that, like, so this tent, it's a tent. It is 30 feet high. So are you trying to have him, like, bulldoze through
No,
the
we'll
red
have
tent?
him. Nope, wherever the door is, he'll just drop O'Draw off right at the entry point.
Or are you
of the
dropping
tent.
off like on top? Okay, the entry point of the tent. Okay. So I'm gonna move you, and that is gonna be enough. So I'm gonna move Turgon, Ember, and O'Draw. You guys are gonna move over here to this spot at the tent. That is gonna be. Hold on. So you said you can move 200 feet, but that's in a straight line, correct?
No, he has a fly speed of 200 feet.
Okay, so fly speed and 200. So
He could double move and go 400.
so he could move over. He wouldn't have enough time to level out over these three. They're gonna make op attacks on him. But the stone giants, he could get high enough that he could arc over and land behind the stone giants. There's a lot of maneuvering. I'm gonna say make a fly check as well. It's gonna be pretty easy DC, but I think it's worth at least a roll.
Okay.
And then the 3 Alu demons, that's going to be success. The 3 Alu demons are going to attempt to make op attacks on Ember. What is his AC currently?
29.
29. Okay, so one of them's using claws, 2 are using Ranseurs. The 2 Ranseurs are going to miss. One of the claw attacks is going to hit. So first of all, from the claw, you are gonna take 12 damage on Ember. And where is this ability? And she is going to suck away that health and gain back some temp hit points. Alright, that brings us to O'Draw. You have been dropped at the tent. Give me a perception check as you enter the pavilion. Nat 20. You can see some profane sexual acts going on through. It's hard to see through the curtain, but it is just see-through enough that you can tell they are in the room directly behind this curtain. What do you do?
Directly behind the curtain, huh?
Mm-hmm.
What's the curtain look like? What's it made of? Is it just cloth?
Let me read it again. The curtain, the tent is made of, it's opaque silk, semi-opaque silk.
Can I? Oh, this is a little goofy. Can I charge the the silk and try to
charge
cut
through
my
it.
way through it?
Sure. I'm gonna say, so you get, how far can you move on a charge?
Literally, I can move to 40 feet. That's all I got.
Okay, I'm gonna
Unfortunately,
say,
Whoa.
there's a high tent situation. You can absolutely do the charge and a hit on the curtain. It's gonna be a DC 5 on your attack roll to slice the curtain open. And if you do that, I will remove the blocker so you can see in that room. So,
Okay, well, I'm just gonna move up to the curtain because I move up to it regardless. And then flat D20 roll?
no, it's still your attack roll. You just have to basically not get a nat 1, I believe, because I think you have a pretty good bonus.
Fair enough.
You just crit and just cut open a perfectly dwarf-sized hole. Let's remove that blocker. It's going to show a little bit too much, but that's okay. Now you can see into that room where Cantham appears to be on top of Delvaheen.
It's like in Hook when he cuts that sail in like the perfect silhouette of his body.
Oh yeah, it's
Yes.
absolutely like that on the crit.
Yes.
All right.
Unfortunately, I can't get to him before his turn.
Yeah, unfortunately, you cannot get to him. That brings
Oh,
us.
wait. Oh, I could have.
The
okay.
gloves. The gloves.
The gloves. I have the gloves, but my turn's over. That was double move.
That was a double move.
Oh, yeah.
Charge.
Okay. This
It's all right.
is
It's all right.
Ezra. Ezra
Not over
is
yet.
currently in front
just
of the
came
three
to.
aloe demons, and you are no longer like mentally fogged.
Okay. Damn, this is crazy. Uh, Ezra is gonna activate his gloves,
All right,
and
I'm
in a
gonna allow
go
something
ahead.
here. So, Trow, if you're listening to the chat, you've redeemed 2 by the gods that could be used here. If you would like, I'm gonna say you can either put them towards making the save, or you could use 3. We already did one of the rolls though. I'm accounting for that one. I know about the first one. You could make both of them, and we will give it a chance that the gods are going to dimension door Ezra into the room.
Oh, like the gloves are like just supercharged by the gods.
Supercharge the gloves. They're gonna he'll be able to rip a hole through space-time, but it's gonna you need to get a 25 or above on a D100 Drow. Would you like to spend both of them to allow that instead of a extra roll to save Cantham? That is up to you. Cantham, your thoughts. What do you think? That's what Drow says to your thoughts.
I think go towards the will save.
All right,
Yeah,
go toward
I
the. All right,
agree.
we'll
I
go
think
toward the will
Ezra's
save.
got this. I think Ezra let him do his plan.
All right, let's do that.
Drow's got faith in Cantham.
Let's do that, and the second by the god, or the third by the gods that was just redeemed, we will cross that bridge when we come to it. So back to Ezra. It is your turn, fully cognizant of the situation, realizing what you left behind in the tent. What do you want to do?
Ezra knows exactly where they are, where they're standing, and he is going to take the Thunderstone that was
We're
in
not
the Dragon's
standing.
Hoard. Well, yeah, where you guys are located. And he's going to take the Thunderstone that was in the Dragon's Hoard and activate the gloves and slam the Thunderstone on the side of her head.
Baby, you pull out this alchemical item, the Thunderstone. It creates a deafening clap of thunder. You bring it out. Your gloves warp your hand all the way from where you're standing right now to this corner of the room. It goes off. What is the save on a Thunderstone? Alright, you put the link in.
The DC 15 Fortitude save.
Okay. I'm gonna roll this D20 in the open to see if it stuns her. I will tell you right now that Delvaheen has a plus 15 to Fortitude.
Oh, man, I was assuming that she wouldn't have high fortitude. That's terrible.
I'm going to roll this
She's
D20 publicly. If this is a 1, you got her.
Or a 2?
It's a 5, unfortunately. Ah! Get them, children, get them! Her voice has become decidedly less sweet, and her features, unbeknownst to Cantham, they begin to shift and appear less beautiful and more demonic. I'm going to show you guys the true Delvaheen. Alright, that is going to bring us to Cantham. Cantham.
Although I hate to be this guy, but Cantham also has to make a fortitude save.
Make a fortitude. If you fail it, you'll still get the god roll, but you won't get your scream
But I won't be able
roll.
to use my spell. I won't be able to use my spell if that's the case.
Oh no, but that is the case. I'm so sorry.
Holy shit, dude. Okay, roll your fortitude save.
Oh my god.
Holy fuck. Ooh, okay. Alright, Cantham, first things first. Gods hit you. You think back again to all that Serenite magic. Not only that, all the times that you've truly felt Caden Kalian in your heart. The times you helped free those who were enslaved, free those who were suffering from tyranny. It is time to free yourself. Give me another will save with a +2 from protection from evil.
Oh man, alright. This might be my last roll as Cantham, so I'm gonna take a second. I gotta breathe here, because I'm nervous. I'm real nervous.
I'm fucking nervous.
We should take a bathroom break.
I feel like we can't even do it. We're gonna go late as it is with this fight.
We got to figure this out. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, here we go.
Drow just said no in all caps.
I'm about to wet myself. I can't leave.
Beating the DC of 28, Cantham, you snap out of your dominated state. That is your full turn, but you are no longer... I'm going to say you can take a move action, actually. You are no longer under Delvahine's control.
I'm going to back up. Ah, Drow saves the day.
Holy shit.
So what? I guess I don't understand what my health is at, but oh my gosh.
Hold on. I can figure it out for you in a second. While I'm figuring it out, I'm gonna go through enemy turns. Basically, with negative levels, you're going to... you take a -1 on all ability checks, attack rolls, combat maneuver. Basically, you take a -1 to everything for each negative level. And then you also reduce your hit points by 5 for each negative level. So your hit point maximum is, I believe, 55 less than normal. Something like that. All right, let's go in with these ones. All right, first of all, one is going to try and escape artist from the T-Rex mouth. That is a fail. T-Rex holds on. Brings us to the 3 over here. One of them, I'm going to put it below Ezra, but it's actually flying above her sister. So they're all 3 are going to attack Ezra. We're going to go with the Ransuer attacks first.
I also have to bring up that when I made the Gloves of the Shortened Path attack on the main lady, that probably would have provoked an opportunity attack from the one that was right next to me.
Okay, so let's do the op attack first. That is a 21, not a hit. All right, now I'm going to do 3 Masterwork Ransuer attacks on you from the top one. Okay. 2 of those are going to be hits. Too many dice right now. Okay. All right. First Ransuer that hits you. You're going to take 16 damage. Second Ransuer. 13 damage. At this point, hearing their mistress in their heads, the other 2 are actually gonna start going into their... They have the submissive subclass, or prestige class, which makes them subservient to Delphine's dominant prestige class. You're gonna get an op attack on the middle one. They are gonna fly away and take basically the run action to fly over on top of the tent.
Do I get any sort of attack of opportunity to the one that was in the square adjacent to me?
You get one on the square adjacent to you. That was one that has already been injured by the Agnar attacks earlier.
Oh,
Does
high
any
up
of
were
them
they?
fly?
They have... Hold on, I gotta calculate hypotenuse again. Jesus fuck, okay. So they would be going... They would have been able to fly... To make it as far as they would have been able to fly 20 feet over the T-Rex. Is that enough to avoid its reach?
Its reach is 20 feet.
Can it attack, though, if it's grappling someone in its mouth?
Good question. Probably not. It only has a bite, so probably not.
Yeah, I would say probably not. But that one did fail to get out of the grapple, so it is still grappled. Okay, so they're going to make it to there. That is their full turn, though. Go ahead and make an op attack from Ezra.
Okay. Let me make sure I don't have haste on here. Okay.
Dude, this session was absolutely... I literally have dice scattered over my entire fucking desk right now. That is going to be a hit with 26 plus 6 for 32. That one is looking pretty fucked up, as Agnar had already hit it earlier. So that is the top one over here is the most hurt. That's going to bring us to Delvaheen.
Is Agnar gonna get Alp attack as well because they're within his reach?
Sorry, I keep missing Agnar because you're like under the fucking cat.
Yeah.
Yes, you would get an op attack. Do you want to do the one that's already injured?
No, I want to do a different one.
Okay, the other one's not injured. Okay, it would be the first roll, 36 for 28. That does hit.
Okay.
So now both of the ones that are currently about 20 feet over the top of the tent, waiting to dive in and try to help their mistress, are both injured, which brings us to Delvaheen. God damn, okay. Delvaheen is going to begin singing just the most sultry sexual song you have ever heard. It makes you blush just hearing it. And as she sings it super loud, she is going to be activating her bardic performance as a swift. And then she is going to full round attack Cantham. Or actually, no, you're too far away from her. Well, yeah, she's only going to be able to do it once. She is going to whip you with her Sadist's Lash, which is her custom whip. Cantham, what is your AC? Oh, that's a nat 20.
I'm gonna use my that feat that I had from last time, Divine Interference. I'm gonna use a 5th level spell. I'm gonna lose a 5th level spell, so she has to re-roll with a -5.
Oh, baby. Yeah, you can use that on the nat 20, so that's not a potential crit anymore. Once we roll, it's gonna be a 32 to hit though, so probably will still hit.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that still hits.
Oh Jesus fuck. Okay.
Not a crit, though.
And she
It was worth a try.
has a whip.
Yeah, you've already gone well above and beyond for Cantham's sake.
All right, you are gonna take 7. This is lethal damage. It is technically a whip, but she can do lethal with it. As you are struck by it, make a will save.
How much damage was it, by the way?
7 damage.
Okay.
And then make a will save against the lash's magical effects. She is literally trying to sap your will with her whip, but you fight it off. All right. Now...
I'm down, by the way.
Are you down? Are you unconscious or at
Yeah, I'm
0?
down. I am... So I had 62 health originally. 5 for every level, right?
Oh, that would put you literally at 0, which that makes you staggered, right?
So you're at staggered at exactly 0. You're not actually unconscious yet. And that's not even me being nice or anything. That's just like the rule.
Well, because then, so that would put me down to 2 health and then the 7 damage. What would that, so?
Okay.
Put me at
So you...
-5?
-5. Okay, so you are
Oh,
unconscious.
cool.
You're bleeding out.
Sorry, I forgot that it's 12, not 11. I did math wrong.
You are... she is also, as a free action, going to say... Oh, kids! And she is going to call in 2 new enemies. Who are both going to move in here. These are shining child. They look like shining, desiccated children. But that is going to be their full turn getting in there. Brings us to the stone giants. And being pretty dumb. Alright, 2 are going to move in on Ember. So there's probably going to be some op attacks there. The others are moving in on the T-Rex.
No op attack. Ember only has a 5-foot reach.
Emerald's... Alright, so So they did all moves. They're all only going to be able to make one Great Club attack. Let's start with Ember. Ember's 31. Is that the AC?
No, he doesn't have haste, so he's at 29.
29. Okay, but both still miss on that. What's the T-Rex's AC?
21.
Miraculously, all three miss on the T-Rex. All right. So that is all the stone giants. Brings us to Agnar, who is still under the Warcat square next to Ezra. What do you want to do?
So I'm gonna attack the one in front of me,
Okay.
and if that leaves me enough, I'm gonna run. If I can get it with the first one, I'm gonna run.
This one hasn't
past
even been
it.
hurt yet, so it's probably not going to be.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
All of
Just
those
full
are
round
going to
attack.
hit 92 damage. It is still up, but you almost execute this thing in one go. This is Voivod, and she is very fucked up. Malice. I mean, if
Malice
Malice wants to
is gonna
run
take-
underneath to give flanking, she's low enough that Malice could hit.
Okay. Yeah, that works. Great idea, Ben.
I feel like Malice hasn't got her chance to shine in a while, so I just want to throw that out there.
It really has not.
Op attack
Let me turn on
misses.
outflank.
So you're now getting +4 from outflank.
Okay, and just yeah, all right. I only have the bite on here, so just take the first one.
Okay.
37 for 15.
That is a hit. Voivod is within a few inches of death here. Not looking great. That brings us to Ember the Dragon.
He's gonna attack the stone giant.
Okay,
this
top
one
stone
here.
giant. All right, go for your attack rolls. Hit. 56, 76, 80, 110. With a flurry of claws and fangs and wings and tail, one hill giant goes down. Turgon, that is you and your T-Rex. What do you think?
T-Rex is gonna try another grapple. Does a 36?
That
Actually, he's gonna
maintains-
try to swallow whole.
Yeah, that maintains the grapple. Oh yeah, go for the swallow hole. I think you just maintain the grapple automatically swallows whole, I believe.
Yeah, I have to redo the grapple check, and if the grapple check works, I get to do bite damage.
Yep, that works. You can do the swallow hole. As the T-Rex just rose out of these hellfire runes, just straight up
42 damage.
just eats a demon. It's still alive in the stomach, but my god.
And then I'm
makes
gonna
sense
make
that
a
you made
Hail
deal
Mary.
with the devil here, and that they would hate demons. That thing is in his tummy.
I'm gonna move to here,
Okay.
and I'm gonna pull out the Rod of Quickening,
Okay.
and I'm gonna cast Ill Omen on her.
On Delvaheen.
So on her-
Okay.
Yep.
Uh,
And then I'm going to try to cast Disintegrate.
That is a hell of a Hail Mary. Okay. Ill Omen automatically works, right? There's no save.
Yep, no save.
Okay. So, I'm gonna, again, just for the drama, I'm gonna roll 2d20 in the open. Okay, so she needs to make a Fortitude 24, right?
Yep.
That means she needs to get at least... Hold on, math. On a 9 or higher, she passes.
Don't kill my girlfriend.
Here's the first roll. On a 2, because you made Delvaheen roll with disadvantage, the Disintegrate Beam is going to hit for 105, which is not her full health, so she does not turn to dust. But that is an enormous chunk as this blast of green arcane energy Her whole body lights up. You see her skeleton as she takes 105 damage in one go. Absolutely insane. Alright. That brings us to Odral. Odral, you're just outside the room that tear in the gap. You see there are these two creatures over here. Let me zoom in on those guys so the stream can see them as well, because they are creepy as fuck. Delvaheen has just been hit by an enormous blast of magic, and Cantham is dying on the ground. What would you like to do?
Okay. A couple things. I don't know exactly how this is going to pan out. I guess you'll tell me. I'm going to diagonal step through that slash that I made. I'm going to, as a move action, turn on my Solar Invocation, which, because I'm 8th level, that adds a couple things. I also get a +2 to my AC and reflex saves.
Okay. Saren Ray certainly shines upon you here.
And then this is all going to depend on something I don't know, but I'm going to cast this not knowing because I didn't know.
Okay.
I'm casting Restoration on Cantham. I don't know if those were permanent or temporary negative levels. That makes a huge difference in what happens right here.
All right, let's check it out. Give me 1 sec. I'm going to double check because that is very... You're right. That is very well relevant. I almost said relevant. These are permanent negative levels.
Okay, then he loses 1 permanent negative level.
That does give you 5 HP back, though. Does that bring you to consciousness?
Yes.
Okay, so you, through holy energy, you managed to restore some of his life force. Cantham is now conscious, but prone on the floor next to that bed. I'm fucking sweating right now. All right. Next is Ezra.
Okay. Well,
This room is so big, I have to keep moving the stream camera to different ends of the fucking room.
to be fair, I can't use those gloves really anymore on her because I don't know exactly where she is and I can't see her, so that's not really an option to help them out. So I'm just gonna have to attack the lady right in front of me. Make sure I have outflank on.
Okay. What are you attacking with? Scimitar's tail. All right. Using your new deal with the devil to use your you grew that bone devil tail. You're gonna strike. I believe you can strike a bunch of times here. Go ahead.
3 times with my BAB.
Three rapid fire strikes, 2 through the chest, making these round fist-sized holes. Final one, boom, straight through the skull as your bone devil tail whips out, spraying outsider ichor everywhere. That is another downed enemy.
And I'll make a move to here.
All right, I'm gonna start making enemy graveyard over here so I can keep track of XP later. That is Ezra's turn. Cantham, you are conscious on the floor, but conscious. You got 5 health back, I believe, so you're at what, like 3 health?
Yes, that is exactly what I'm at.
Okay.
All right, so on the ground, probably smirk on his face, realizing how close he was to death in such a fond and interesting manner. Captain's probably, he'd probably be able to see these guys flying, right?
Give me a perception check, because they're above the tent right now. Also, you're probably fully pantsless, just to put that in everyone's mind.
That's fine. He doesn't like pants anyways.
Who
You
does?
talking about leg prisons? No.
Leg prisons. Caden would be displeased. Roll dice here. Yeah, you can see 2 flying figures over the tent.
Okay. So, Turgon went with his Hail Mary. Cantham's going to play with his. So he is actually going to go ahead and... Actually, so when we came in here, would these creatures be considered people or monsters? The daughters.
They are not humanoid, if that's what you mean. Their types are outsider, chaotic, demon, evil, extraplanar.
Okay, so that would fit with the charm monster then.
Charm or Dominate?
Charm.
Okay.
Which... So, with the rod,
Yes, sir.
he is going to go and try laying down, not getting up,
Okay.
try and charm one of them so they can whisk him away to safety. And that is a 30, so technically that's a 30.
With your rod and the 30, that is going to be enough. We'll say, I'll just pick one. The bottom one here is charmed.
Okay.
All right. That brings us to their
Which goes to
turns.
their turn anyways.
Yep. So the one in the belly, I believe is going to make some claw attacks to try to get loose. But they have to deal a lot of damage to get loose. They deal 15 damage inside the T-Rex's tummy. I think that's not enough to kill it or anything, so they should be good. All right. These two are going to dive through the tent top, slashing it open. They think both are going to fly to their mistress, and one does indeed. Her daughter, Laylarin, blocks Delvaheen from the intrepid heroes here. The other one, Ariala, is going to make a strength check to start lifting up Cantham. It's going to be very easy because you're small-sized. She does. You guys are now hovering about 5 feet off the ground.
Gotcha. Yep. And is that her full turn?
That is her full turn, unfortunately.
Okay.
You'd probably get a bit higher than 5. Probably get like 15 feet up. Because she would do like a... I'll give her a fly check. See if you can do a loop-de-loop. Yeah, you can get about 15 feet up. So she's holding you about 15 feet off the floor. That brings us back...
Yell at everyone like, cover me!
back to Delvaheen. She's still got her bonus going. She is... She is going to point a finger at Odral. And blast him with a kind of scintillating blue beam of energy. Go ahead and give me a will save. On a nat 20, you feel your muscles begin to stiffen up, but you actively resist, and that ruins her spell. I don't think she has any quickened abilities here, so that is going to be her full turn. Jesus. Okay, that is going to be the Shining Children.
Can you imagine this creature that's half naked carrying a halfling who is also naked? Like 15 feet up in the air.
This is a whole damn thing. Okay. Alright. Holy shit. This is gonna be confusing. Alright. One of them, in a desperate attempt, is gonna run by Odral to here. That's gonna be an op attack from Odral.
Yeah, one sec. Let me grab my... There. Oy.
It's not gonna hit, and a swirling arcane rune appears over the head of this being. Who is within sight of it? Odral, because you have the gap in the curtain, you're going to be in sight of it. Turgon, you're in sight of it. And Ember is looking the other way at the stone giants. So Turgon and Odral, give me a will save.
Oh, the other end of the spectrum.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Turgon, you're fine. Odral, this has been an insane journey for you. This is too much. Your mind snaps like a twig. You are now insane. Or in other words, under the permanent confusion effect.
Oh my god.
My
You have
This is the
quite
worst
literally-
dungeon
Insane.
ever.
Is that the hand over your character sheet to the DM thing?
It's just every turn you're gonna have to roll a d100 to see what happens.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah. Other one is gonna move up to you. Oh, actually, no. It's ranged. It is going to shoot. It literally opens its mouth. And it's just like, boom, and a bright beam of white light lances towards you. What is your touch AC? Nat 1. It blasts the fucking roof. Never mind. That is the enslaved giants. There are 3 left trying to beat up a T-Rex. T-Rex is 21 AC. That is going to be 3 hits, 4 hits, 5 hits on the T-Rex. Sorry, I'm trying. I know this is lasting a long time. I'm trying to do math as quick as I can. The T-Rex takes 177 damage.
Whoa.
As 5 hits.
Well,
just
he had 169, so he's gone.
And Ezra is right. You did point that out to me earlier. Roll20 is going through maintenance about 55 minutes from now, so we're on the clock. So is the T-Rex dead?
Yep, he's
I'm gonna
done
say
for.
from the bludgeoning damage from that, the fucking being inside of you was squashed flat as well. Okay, so that is 2 of them there. Okay, Agnar, you are faced with a wall of stone giants that just beat a T-Rex to death. Your thoughts?
Let's see. I'm gonna show this. So I can move. My movement is 80 feet with the flying boots, I think.
Yeah.
So
I believe
I'm gonna go over here because that should be out of reach of the giant.
That'll be out of reach of the giant for an op attack.
Yep. So I'm gonna move right there, and I think that's gonna be my entire turn that I'm able to do.
Okay. Malice.
Okay, Malice on this guy right here. And get her full round attack. Make sure I got everything turned on with
Yep, you can
outflank.
absolutely pounce there. Op attack is gonna miss as you
Oh.
charge.
Minus outflank. I shouldn't have had that on. So -4 on each one of those attack rolls.
Okay, so miss.
it would be 20, 22.
Miss, hit, hit. So, hold on. I'm gonna have to do this hit by hit. It is still alive, but badly bleeding as you slice through its stone skin. That is Ember. I assume probably full round attack, or do you want to move somewhere?
Nope, he's gonna move, and he's gonna take an op attack
Okay.
from the stone giant.
That is a 30. It's going to be a hit. He's going to take 18 damage from the stone giant.
Heads
Gonna
up, Ben.
move.
Huh?
The viewers on the stream can't see what's going on. They're still centered in the
Oh,
other
whoops,
room.
yes, none of them.
Just
Sorry,
if you
this
cared.
I'm just going to zoom out because this is a very hard battle to keep track of and
Yep.
keep track of the camera. So here is an overhead view for the stream. You guys get a better example of what's going on. And Ember's moving down there, you said?
Yep, Ember's gonna move to there,
Okay.
and
Oh,
he's
I know.
gonna rear his head back, and he's just gonna breathe fire on all these stone giants.
Boom! A cone of roiling hellfire from this pit-fueled dragon. All 3 are gonna fail. That is gonna be exactly enough damage to burn the top giant to a crisp, and the other 2 are gonna take the full 42 damage. Oh god, high level play is crazy. All right, So that is going to be Turgon, who has resisted the symbol of insanity. Is in the room with the Shining Child. There's another Shining Child over there. People in here. Thoughts?
I'm gonna actually try to clear this doorway, and I'm gonna maximize Scorching Ray on this stone giant outside the entryway.
Okay. Maximize Scorching Ray. I believe that maximizes all the beams. So make your touch attacks.
Oof,
First
that
one's a
one.
miss, unfortunately. Hit. So 52 damage. That stone giant is still up.
And then I'm going to... I'm gonna dimensional slide down to here.
Okay, you move down further into the tent. That is me, O'Drawl. O'Drawl, give me a D100 roll.
Did you, real quick, did the dragon
Act normal.
engage too?
The dragon did a fire breath.
I didn't see that part. I must have missed it.
Yeah, he breathed fire
Sorry.
on the giants. O'Drawl, you act normally.
Yes. Okay. So I'm going to selective channel, exclude the one that's carrying Cantham,
Okay.
and then I'm going to alignment channel against evil.
Okay. All right. All right. So that is going to be a 24. That is going to get... How far is your channel? 30 feet?
30.
Okay, so it's not going to get the giant, but it is going to get everyone else, excluding the one holding Cantham. Those are all will saves. Give me a second. All failures.
Awesome.
Okay, so 24 damage dealt to both Shining Children, dealt to one of the Alu demons, and dealt to Delvaheen. Excellent use of a turn. Ezra, you are with your cat over by 2 remaining giants.
Okay, Ezra is going. Oh,
What?
sorry, I got some background music going on. My Netflix keeps going off for some reason. Dude, I'm sorry, guys. Okay, that's much better. Okay, Ezra is going to, from his quiver, remove his 3 Giant's Bane arrows
Hell yeah.
and fire them. 2 on the North Giant, 1 on the South Giant.
Okay.
And then I'll roll the Bane damage separately.
Okay. Miss. That is a crit, and that's an extra 4 damage on the crit because the extra Bane damage is multiplied, so that's 44 plus 10 Frost is already 54. Roll the 2d6 for Bane on that arrow. So that arrow is enough. Bring it to 64 damage. Boom! 1 arrow. There's an explosion of ice as you shoot him in the eye, and his whole head freezes. He totters, and the head shatters. Final one for 30. Hits for 23 damage. Do another 2d6 on there. Or do your Bane damage.
Yep.
So 23, 32 damage. That giant is still standing, but looking very much rocked by your Bane arrows. That brings us to Cantham, who's currently hovering under a demon who's holding him by her clawed feet. 15 feet in the air.
Cantham is going to do a few things here. One, he's going to use his Wand of Thorny Entanglement.
Okay, Wand of Thorny Entanglement. Where are you centering that? Because it's like a 40-foot radius.
So basically, at this point, like, think of like this line here.
That's the front of the radius.
Yep.
Okay, so going
Back.
backwards. So that would indeed get them. Those 3. They make reflex saves. Delvaheen's gonna make it. Shining Child's gonna make it. Her daughter fails. So who takes damage? Those people who fail? Oh, they make an attack roll. Okay. And that was the 30. That was okay. So that crits on all of them. So 2 of them are entangled, but all of them take 16 damage as the vines whip across their face. That Alu demon's looking real messed up. Even Delvaheen is starting to bleed pretty significantly. Shining Child's hard to tell. That brings us to the helpers for children. What do you tell this one to do?
I tell her to fly towards the exit.
Do you want her to, like, to go up out of the hole she came from, or fly over here?
The hole above, I thought we were closer to that, so I just like have her kind of fly above and then that way.
Okay, sure. You fly over that way. And for all intents and purposes, I'm just going to remove that so we can get a better view.
Thanks, sir.
Okay, the one in front. Is there any submissive shit she can do to help her mistress? Okay, she is going to ready an action to shield the mistress and try to protect her. That is going to bring us to Delvaheen. Delvaheen vanishes. Goes invisible. Alright, now the children. One is kind of just floats to the side a little bit. And is going to shoot a ranged touch attack at Turgon. Turgon, what is your touch AC?
13.
You're going to take 46 fire damage. The other one is going to shoot at Cantham. Cantham, what is your touch AC?
20? Where is that? Hold on a second. No, 16. 20's flat-footed.
Okay, this is going to be real close. You are going to get hit. This might kill you. You take 42 fire damage.
Yeah. You just killed me. Wait, who did that?
The Shining Child. This thing. It fired a beam of fire out of its mouth. Like, not, it literally looked like a white-hot laser that it fired at you.
Oh, gotcha.
Alright, so Cantham falls burning to the ground.
Oh, I'm not falling because
she's carrying a scorched corpse is what she's carrying. That brings us to the giants. There are 2 remaining giants. They're going to try and run up and flank Ember. Both are going to hit. Ember's going to take 32 damage total. Agnar.
I had a plan that all just went to shit.
Yeah, that's the vibe of the fight, my guy.
No kidding.
Well. Okay, I think I am going to charge.
Okay.
So I can double move and make an attack with that, correct? But where's my...
Yeah, you can
AC,
charge
correct?
and make an attack. You have Lingering Performance, though, so Lingering Performance is going to last 3 more rounds, right?
Oh, sweet.
So Bardic Performance is still up for 3 rounds. Yes, you could double move and make an attack on the Shining Child, I believe.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to do that.
Okay.
And let me zoom in so I can see. Yep. All right. And then, yeah, I'm going to do my attack.
Okay. Go in for your attack roll. Takes the full 32. Every time you cut it, it seems to literally bleed light. Okay, Malice.
Malice is going on this guy right here.
Okay, pounce attack on the rear stone giant. Hit. Wait, is this you took off outflank?
Yeah, I think it's off. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, so hit.
Yeah, it's off.
All right, to combine, just shreds this giant completely with claw and tooth. Another stone giant that was enslaved by Delphine drops. Brings us to Ember, who is opposite the final stone giant in the fight.
Yeah, he would full attack on that stone giant.
Okay, let's see if this is going to be enough to finish it. Yep, absolutely. You shred this thing. Just this twin pattern of animal fury as Ember's like, yes, you stupid bitch. Ah! Just this angry teenage hell dragon. That's all the giants dead.
He's going to fly up.
We full round attacked.
Oh, yeah, never mind. He's not.
But that brings us to Turgon, who is down at the bottom of the pavilion tent. Got the Shining Child back there.
I'm going to move up and do another maximize Scorching Ray.
Do you want to make a check on this thing first?
Sure.
Okay, give me a knowledge planes.
Planes?
Yeah, planes.
Planes.
It is fully immune to fire. Do with that information what you will.
I'll use a point for my arcane pool, and I'll change that damage to acid.
All right, hell yeah. I clicked ice by accident, but ignore me. That is absolutely going to do damage then. Roll your 3 maximized ones. All 3 hit. So what is that? 52 plus another 26. 78 damage total. This one is almost dead as its body begins to melt away in acid. That brings us to O'Drawl. Give me a D100 roll. Acts normally.
Okay. God. I only have one spell that could bring Cantham back, and I need to get to him immediately.
Well, real quick, just so you know, we have the Scroll of Resurrection.
It would have to be a resurrection that does not incur negative levels on you, on Cantham.
Oh,
Because I have 2 spells that can bring him back. One gives him 2 negative levels. He's at negative 11. I hit him with that. He gets 2 negative levels. He dies from energy drain.
It's true.
Well, that's what I'm talking about, the scroll, though.
Resurrection, even if it's a resurrection scroll, it would still do the same thing. I'll check resurrection.
We have true resurrection, though.
True resurrection, on the other hand, I believe incurs 0 negative levels.
Oh, if we had true resurrection, then we'll be golden later. So I'm going to do something so that I don't have to deal with this BS anymore. No more D100s. I'm going to cast Heal Myself, which cures insanity.
Holy shit. Yeah, you do a heal, absolute insane use of hell. Was it 130 points you would heal if you needed it? And you cure the insane condition. Excellent move. Okay. So you pull that maneuver off. That brings us to Ezra, who's way in the back now.
Ezra has a line of sight on the what's her name? The Shining Child.
Yeah, you'd have a line of sight on the remaining child.
And Agnar. And so Ezra is going to, in the space right on the other side of her. I don't know if this would count as flanking or not. I didn't see anything in the rules, but she's
I
just
believe
gonna,
it'll flank if you do the gloves.
He's going to use his gloves, and let me get the outflank on, because Agnar also has outflank. And he's going to go ham full round with his swords.
Okay. Your gloves let your hands teleport through an extra dimensional space to appear behind, and with those blade strikes, slices, crackles of electricity. The first Shining Child dissolves in a starlight sparkle effect. All right, Cantham, you're so far past needing to make saves for death.
No, yeah,
You're
I'm
just full
gone.
dead.
Just floating in the air.
The charmed one, basically, she just keeps holding you up there, which leaves the other one, who is going to full round attack O'Drawl with claws and attempt to siphon some of his life force. O'Drawl, what is your AC right now? Both miss. You scratch the nails off of your shield. Alright, that's going to bring us to Delvaheen, who is greater invisible right now. Which means even if she attacks or casts a spell, she is still going to remain invisible. She is going to attempt to whip you 3 times with the Sadist Slash.
When you're done with that, we got to go back to the Wand of Entanglement. I think since they started in there, they have to make another save and they get more damage, I think.
Oh, okay, hold on. Let me make a save then. I mean, it was like a 29, I assume passes.
Oh, yeah, by all means.
Okay. 2 hits on O'Drawl. Alright, O'Drawl, you're going to take 20 damage, and I need you to make 2 will saves.
Will number 1
Pass.
and number 2.
Pass.
Oh,
You
nice
avoid
job.
the effects of her spell. That leaves us 1 Shining Child. He is... Well, I mean, right here is where O'Drawl, like, slashed through. So I think the child is just going to drift through that hole, floating in the air. You can make an op attack on him, O'Drawl. With your
Absolutely,
scimitar.
1 second.
Or, sorry, not with scimitar. Yeah, with your flame tongue sword. That is going to hit. And the lingering performance is still going, so extra d6 Sonic.
Do all 3 hit?
Well, it's just an op attack, so he can only get the first one off.
Oh,
So
right,
an extra
gotcha.
5 from the Sonic damage. Then this one is going to roll on Agnar. It's a potential crit. Agnar, what is your touch AC?
13.
Okay.
It's doing that thing where it drops my HP down. I should be at full health.
Okay, well, you take 76 fire damage. As the beam of fire just, like, rips a hole in your abdomen. Giants are all dead out of the fight. Brings us to Agnar, who's in the room with the Shining Child.
Sorry, I'm doing math real quick.
You're good. Take your time. Well, don't take too much time, though, because Roll20 goes down in 33 minutes.
7. All right. So that is... I'm going to move up.
Viably, there are only 3
And-
enemies left. There's Shining Child, one more daughter, and Delvaheen, wherever she is in this room.
Yeah.
And the Charmed one is pretty much done for now.
Yeah. I can't really see her, so...
All right, go for... You moved more than 10 feet, so you get 1 hit on the Shining Child.
Yep.
Almost a miss, but that is going to hit for 30 damage. And Lingering Performance is still going. Roll that D6 Sonic. I mean, honestly, that it seems like it's little because it's just a D6, but that must have done like upwards of 100 damage at this point in the dungeon.
Heads up.
Malice.
All right. Malice is going to move to here. I think that might get an attack of opportunity. Maybe. She's just moving into the threatened space to attack, though.
That is going to be an attack of opportunity. Yep, 30 is definitely going to hit touch AC. So, hold on, give me 1 second. pure white flames ignite along the body. And initially, you take 32 fire damage. Then an additional 6 fire damage, and you're going to be burning for 2d6 until you can figure out a way to extinguish this, like, radiant fire.
Well, would she not have the attack that she was going to make?
She can make an attack, but that was the
Okay.
op attack. So if she was getting into this position to attack, the op attack happens first.
Right. She's just going to bite. Let me turn on the outflank here.
Okay. You don't.
Sorry, I'm
you
trying
have
to
outflank
hurry,
with
guys.
withdrawal. That's okay. I was gonna say you didn't have it. You do absolutely have it.
Oh no, I was assuming outflank is only with somebody else who has the outflank feat, and
you're not flanking.
See,
with
I
that.
have, but I have flexible flanker, so I could be technically flanking from right
Oh,
here.
yeah, that's right. Okay, you're good. You're good. Keep going.
All right. Just the first one there.
That is a hit for 15. Give me an extra d6 on the Sonic. Okay. So that's 17 damage total. That brings us to Ember the Dragon.
Ember's gonna move.
I totally thought you said Ember the Dragon.
No.
Ember's gonna move all the way into here.
Let's gonna op attack from this guy. Oh wait, are you immune to fire damage or just resistant?
Yeah, he's immune.
Okay, then fuck it. Then I'm not even gonna bother.
Does he sense where she's at?
Well, first of all, she's gonna op attack with him.
Okay.
It's a miss. What kind of senses does he have?
Blind sense, 60 feet.
Does he have? He's blind sense 60 feet. Okay. I'm just gonna reveal her then. He is 1 square below her, or she is 1 square below him.
Oh, then he'll attack her with a vital strike.
Okay. Go for the roll. That is gonna be a miss, as she dances out of the way.
That's all he has.
Turgon, your turn.
I'm gonna pull out the Rod of Quickening.
Okay.
I'm gonna use a point to change a fireball to acid damage.
Okay, acid fire, awesome. Acid ball.
And I'm gonna place it to just hit her. So it's gonna be over
Okay,
here.
over on that
20
side.
feet
Yeah.
away.
Yeah, the 2 square edge of it could definitely be left to hit her. All right, roll damage. She got a 23. Is that enough?
Yep, that passes.
Okay. So she'll take 16 acid damage. She is still standing. Oh, actually, give me a
And
spell
then,
resistance check. Sorry, she has that as well.
Okay.
That is still gonna do it. Her spell resistance is not very high, so she takes the damage.
And then I'm going to, I believe I'm in range. I'm gonna do a reach,
Okay.
vampiric touch.
Meta magic with reach, so you can bring it over there, increasing range of touch to a short range spell. Make the touch attack. That is absolutely gonna hit her touch AC. Give me a spell resistance check, the caster level. That is gonna
Better.
get past that, so she loses 18 and you gain 18. Okay.
And that's all I'm gonna do.
O'Drawl, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna alignment channel.
Okay.
Is Ember's alignment my alignment, or does he have his own?
Even if he does, they're outsiders. Dragon, I don't
he's
think
not
it's
an outsider, yeah. So it wouldn't matter for him. But he is technically, he has an evil alignment.
I looked at that.
He was powered by hell.
Is he a true red?
Pretty much.
Then he's like chaotic
Okay.
evil.
So yeah. So 3. Sorry, I'm just doing all different saves. Okay. Burning Child. Shining Child passes, takes 10. Delvaheen and the other one take 20, which is enough that the final still in combat Alu Demon is defeated. I'm going to drag the Charmed one out of the way, because we're just going to say they're out of the fight for expediency's sake. Delvaheen also takes 20 as you let off this channel of pure light from Sarenrae. Whereas the Shining Child is cold and efficient, yours is holy and warm. That brings us to Ezra. There are only 2 people left in the fight on the enemy side. 1 Shining Child and Delvaheen.
Okay, Ezra is gonna make a move to there where he can see the Shining Child.
Okay.
And use his gloves from this space right here.
Okay.
But it'll only be the first attack here since he made the move.
Correct.
But I'll turn on outflank here. Got it on. And
that is a confirmed critical. Doom. A lightning-encrusted scimitar, crackling electricity, runs the Shining Child through from behind, causing it to burst into more of that stardust. There is only 1 villain left, and that is Delvaheen. Alright. Delvaheen's turn. She is going to 5-foot step back, and in a last-ditch effort, she is going to point over at Odral. Odral, give me a will save. Oh, he BRB'd. I'll roll for him. Actually, you know what? Let's. That's not nice that I'm doing when he's not here. She can see through the cut in the tent. Agnar, give me a will save.
That's not good.
Agnar, you are dominated. On your next turn, you'll do what she says.
Oh no!
oh, why did Odral go to the bathroom?
All right, Agnar, you are going to. Let's see. 5-foot step forward.
Oh my gosh.
He's gonna kill my pet again.
No, he's gonna kill Odral.
Actually, he's gonna take 2 steps forward and try to kill the cleric because that's what's causing the most problems right now.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
Dibs on true resurrection.
You went to the bathroom, and instead of the attack going to you, it went towards Agnar, and Agnar is dominated by the witch lady.
Oh God, no!
All right, so Agnar is gonna move forward 2 squares and make 1 attack on Odral. Add an extra d6 on that. Yeah, just barely with a fucking 42. So you take 24 and then an extra d6 Sonic. That brings us to Malice. Guys, we have 23 minutes till the servers go down.
Yeah, we got it.
All right. Ezra, what do you want Malice to do?
Oh, jeez. Malice is just gonna pounce on
Yeah, I'd say you can
Delaheen.
just rip through that fabric because it was already torn right there in the top corner.
Okay, make sure I got all my attacks turned on
But
here.
no outflank. 'Cause,
Yeah, I'm turning that. Okay, fingers crossed, guys.
Okay. She's still alive. He has this flurry of attacks on her, clawing her all over. She is bleeding badly. Her diaphanous dress has been torn away. Ember, it is your turn. You see Agnar is advancing with his glaive, and you see Delvaheen is over here. What do you do?
Would this be a 5-foot step, or is that?
That's 2
That's
steps.
10 feet,
technically.
probably.
Yeah, that's 10 feet.
He's just gonna vital strike her.
Okay.
Oof.
That is going to be a
Is that
miss.
flanking?
It is not flanking, though. Because to draw between them, it goes around her square.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so that's a miss. Turgon.
I seen Agnar attack Odril, right?
Correct.
I'm gonna cast a spell on Agnar.
Okay. What are you casting?
My spell's gone. All my spells are gone.
Fuck.
Oh, I just rolled 20 doing it early.
I have my level 1s and level 0s. That's it. But I was gonna cast Hold Person.
Okay. We can calculate that really quick. Agnar, make a will save.
Nope.
You are paralyzed. I believe it's for 2d6 rounds. I'll roll that. I got dice. Hold on. Oh, you got it.
Oh,
Okay.
I already
No,
did it.
you're good.
Yeah.
So you're paralyzed for 6 rounds, effectively taking you out of this fight. Odral, you see Agnar freeze.
About the only way I can deal with her is alignment channels. The only thing I got. I suppose that's a lie. I suppose I have big spells, but
If she
too late. I already cast it.
fails this channel, she's gonna die. Does a 22 pass?
Yes.
Okay. She's
Dang
gonna
it.
Take 13. She's still barely alive. That is Ezra's turn. Ezra, you know you want to take some bow shots through multiple layers of gauze.
But I had an idea. I just gotta say this cool idea before Turgon did what he did. I was gonna take my move and use it with the gloves and put it down Agnar's shirt so
That'd be
he
cool.
couldn't move forward. But that's not what happened. Ezra's gonna move here. He's gonna fire at her over the cat
Okay.
and through a slit through the curtain. It's only gonna be the
80.
top one here,
Okay.
and make sure that I have everything turned off or on. And fingers crossed, guys.
That is a hit.
And then the 1d6 damage for
Put that extra d6 on. With a crack, like I don't know if you guys have ever been to the Midwest, but thunder snow is a thing. And like a thunder snow storm, there's a boom as the remnants of your now dead friend's sonic performance add an extra d6. Ice crystallizes over her chest, and the arrow lodges in the succubus's heart as she falls. We're going to do XP and stuff out of combat because we're already running super late. But with that, combat is over. You guys have time to tie up Agnar. And we are out of the fight. Good job, guys. Holy shit. That could have easily been a TPK.
Oh, man.
Well, if she's not alive to tell Agnar to do anything, he would just act normally, right?
Her last order was just to kill everybody. But you guys could probably
Okay.
sort that out next session.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to run a last ad break while I'm turning everything else off. Thank you for everyone who stuck with us that session. That was super long, but we appreciate it.
Yeah.
And we'll see you
Thanks,
guys
guys.
next week. All right.